1 2 1 2. 1, 2, testing 1, 2.
Win. Whoops. That's really loud.
You cannot exit here.
I've done. Force field. Feels like it.
All right. I think we're ready to go. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Glasgow Coffee Festival. Welcome to the 2026 Brewers Cup Championship, the competition. We're about to get it underway in a couple of minutes, or not a couple of minutes, in a couple of seconds with our first competitor of the day. So without further ado, please welcome to the stage our wonderful judging panel. Judges, please come and take your places. Give them a round of applause. And let's keep that energy going, and let's please welcome our first wonderful competitor. It is, of course, it's C. Johnston, everybody.
Amazing. No, not at all. There's one more. You got it, perfect. No, it's fine. Just fuck this out of the way. No, none at all. All good. Time call at 2 minutes, but I've already said that, so you're fine. Perfect. Thank you so much already. Judges, are we ready? Perfect. All sorted. Judges, are we ready? Perfect. Time. We've all had that moment where we inhale and we pause as the aroma we experience brings forth a memory buried at the back of our minds. This is a phenomenon called the Proust effect. Aroma has the ability to transport us back in time, sometimes even unlocking long forgotten memories. Aroma has this ability due to a direct physical bond with our memory. So I selected a blend for you today. Both farms remind me of one of my formative moments in coffee when I experienced my first ever geisha. So, both farms are located in Chiriquí in Panama, in the Volcan region, where high elevation leads to lower cherry maturation, increasing the intensity of flavors within the cup. So today, our first farm is Finca Sofia. Finca Sofia was transformed from a cattle and vegetable farm 18 years ago. Our first lot is a naturally processed geisha. This geisha was hand-picked at peak ripeness. Can we turn this down if that's okay? It's right in me. Sorry. This geisha was hand-picked at slightly above peak ripeness. It was moved onto African beds to pre-dry They pre-dried until they were moved to a dark room for 6 days. The dark room balanced and stabilized flavors, increasing to higher flavor clarity within the cup. High flavor clarity in the cup, and those red fruit notes that we'll expect today. It came from the Pedra section of the estate, located at 1,973 meters above sea level. Our second farm today is Finca Neguro, a generational farm emblematic of memory and legacy. Yeah, technical timeout. This is so distracting. No, it's
I know exactly. It's more.
One, two, test.
move that just to the side of your cheek there.
Mic check, mic check. Can I sort of like,
Where do you want it?
like that's so it doesn't touch against my skin?
It should be.
Don't want it
It
too
should
much
be
on your
about
mouth.
there.
Yeah.
It should be there.
That's all good?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, otherwise it pops.
Ah,
and you're gonna
okay,
hear,
yeah.
like all the popping, so it's better on your cheek.
Yeah.
It sounds better for you.
All right. Thank you, guys.
So just let me have a look. Sorry, just talk to me for a second.
Hi.
Okay, fine.
Okay.
All right, welcome back. Welcome back to Brewers Cup 2026. We've got our next fantastic competitor about to take the stage. So please, without further ado, as is customary, let's welcome our judging panel to the stage. Judges, please come and take your positions. Let's give them a round of applause because we want to keep the energy going and welcome our competitor. It is, of course, it's the amazing, it's Andrew Wong, everybody!
Hello, David. Hello. Hiya. Oh, yeah, sure.
Let's taste your water. We've got cold and
I think my water's just over there in the audience. I'll give you some hot. Actually. That's all good. And the code is just next to the green suitcase. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, there you go. And just, there you go. Thank you. Whew. Judges, I'm ready. Are you ready? All right. Can I have my music check, please? Can I start from the beginning? Time. Is brewing a delicious cup of coffee important? Yes, but it's not enough. To me, coffee is more than a drink. It is a shared experience where something more is exchanged. Ideas between me and my guest sitting across the bar. My name is Andrew, and let me start that exchange by sharing with you my ideas on brewing. Flavors and balance shift through different methods, but to me, I enjoy playing around with two factors, flow rate and the mode of extraction. Exploring the boundaries of these two factors led me to my dripper of choice, the GX2. This unique dripper utilized the siphon effect by directing water through an airtight structure, pulling the water down. And for a more consistent siphon, I'll be using a booster dick to remove any excess air under the filter for a smoother flow rate. I also found by attaching a tube to the base increases the siphon effect, pulling the water down, essentially allowing me to customize flow rate flexibly. And I've used 3 extension tubes for faster flow rate, as it's found the best clarity and flavor intensity for our brews today. Please use the information card in front of you. It'll have everything you may need. Additionally, I've used the switch base to take advantage of both modes of extraction, full immersion and percolation. By controlling the flow rate and the mode of extraction, it creates endless possibilities, allowing me to play around and reveal the potential of any coffee. Now, after carefully testing my ideas, I'll be serving you a blend of 2 coffees. The first, 14 grams of a geisha. From Panama, Mi Finquita. The Harmon family has developed a special fermentation technique where depulp cherries are submerged in mosso juices for 72 hours aerobically at 15 degrees Celsius. And then, at 15 degrees, sorry. The mosso juice is rich in acids and sugars, facilitating microbial activity and fermentation, while the low temperature prevents over-fermentation and unwanted negative flavors. We roasted this geisha 5 weeks ago on a Diedrich drum roaster for 8 minutes and 53 seconds with 11% development. This creates a fruity profile that is clean yet expressive, highlighting stone fruits like peach and citrus like sweet orange of this beautiful natural geisha. It also adds a touch of red to a classic floral profile, reminding me of rose. This geisha will be joined by 2 grams of Liberica from Dame Coffee, Indonesia. The Liberica was enhanced with 72-hour mosto fermentation, just like the geisha, but under an anaerobic environment, amplifies the inherent tropical notes of Liberica, such as mango. Now, coming together with the geisha, it creates a distinct new note of lychee, which neither of these coffees could achieve alone. We roasted this Liberica 7 days ago on Stronghold Air Roaster. By applying high convection energy for higher expansion, it maximizes the natural sweetness of the Liberica through higher solubility when brewed. Now, judges, for a better experience, I will talk through my recipe as I brew. My recipe starts with 50 seconds of fully immersed bloom. By using 70 grams of water at 93 degrees Celsius, this fully saturates the coffee, increasing the extraction efficiency for the following pour. The higher temperature also opens up the bright acids and aromatic compounds, allowing more malic and citric acidity to shine through. At 50 seconds, I'll open the switch, pouring the remaining 150 grams of water in at 90 degrees. I'll start by using a higher volume in circular motion first, using agitation for higher extraction power. And the fast flow rate ensures the fast flow rate ensures a rapid exchange of fresh water, creating a lively tropical profile, increasing your perception of lychee and passion fruit. I'll then switch to center pour, reducing agitation and raising the water level. In this flat bottom structure with a shallow bed, it ensures even extraction. In this immersion-like environment, gently pulling out more sweetness to provide support for the right fruit notes. And thanks to extension tubes, it maintains a constant flow rate, preventing over-extraction and reducing the risk of bitterness and astringency. Now, I've used 16 grams of coffee to 220 grams of water. This ratio of 1 to 13.7 was where I found the most balance between the acidity and sweetness. The total brewing time will be around 2 minutes. We ground these coffees separately on a Lagom 01, the geisha at a medium setting to highlight a vibrant acidity. And building on that, the Liberica at a fine setting, adding a tropical twist with depth and complexity, and contributing to a great sweetness without overpowering the elegance of the geisha. And for my water was used to express the synergies of these two coffees under this brewing system, with equal parts magnesium and calcium, providing a bright acidity and a smoother texture, combined with a natural spring water as a base, providing alkalinity buffer and silica, further enhance your tactile experience that's in harmony with the acidity and sweetness. This totals 80 BM. Now, judges, let's come together for our shared experience and unfold this coffee starting from the aroma. Please note down. On your nose today, you will find medium to medium-high intensity of lychee, peach, orange, and a hint of floral like rose. Please swirl 4 times before each assessment, for twice in total, directly from the server, please. This one's for you. Please enjoy. And this one is for you. Please enjoy. And this one's for you. Please enjoy. I'll be back with you guys shortly. Now, judges, for the flavors, when you're ready, I'll take the carafes back. May I? You'll find medium intensity of flavors across all temperatures, When hot, lychee, mango, orange, and rose, just like the aroma. May I? And when warm, lychee, again, with passion fruit, sweet orange. When fully cool, it'll be lychee and passion fruit again, now with sweet white peach. May I? And for the aftertaste of this coffee, it will be medium intensity across all temperatures, lingering when hot, of a citric black tea. As it cools down, it opens up beautifully to become a sweet peach tea. And for the acidity, it will be medium intensity across all temperatures, malic and citric. When hot, this reminds me of pineapple and peach. As it cools down, it will be passion fruit and apricot. And for my favorite bit, the sweetness, it will be medium intensity when hot, like peach and chocolate. As it cools down, it will become more like dried apricot. And finally, for the mouthfeel, it will be medium weight across all temperatures, smooth when hot, turning into smooth and juicy. This one's for you. For the best results, I would like you to hold off assessing until I call my time. This one's for you. Thank you. And this one's for you. I've selected these pink cups with a thicker rim for a smoother texture, and the color resonates with the impression of this coffee. Time.
Let's hear it for Andrew!
Thank you.
Well done, buddy. All good?
Yeah, all good, all good, all good, all good.
I always love seeing you on stage. No stranger to competition. We see you at lots of different ones. What is it about Brewers particularly that keeps you coming back, and what is it about this competition you love so much?
I think it's just because I live in London, and the beans condition can really change because we're in Glasgow, it's so cold. And just generally, the condition changes so much. Like this time, I've selected a long roast profile of 5 weeks from the geisha, and a fast profile for the Liberica, which was roasted by my brother.
Big shout out.
Even though the geisha was roasted for 5 weeks, so I expected more like stable resting and degassing, but it sort of kind of peaked and then dropped a bit and then peaked again. So it was a fun ride.
I was going to say, so how much of this preparation was specifically for the venue? As not the venue necessarily, but going from London to here in Scotland.
Well, we never preheated the cups, but we did that for this venue because it's so cold, but not to like a piping hot temperature, more like, so I dumped away the water 10 minutes before backstage.
Nice. I love that attention to detail. Is that something that you pre-planned, or is it something that you've learned through doing this competition before to make these adjustments?
Well, it's my first time doing brewers,
Oh, it's your first
but
time?
it's just like I know my coffee would get worse if it gets like shocked in temperature. So if it's like hot directly in the cold cup, it will sort of make the flavors go rough.
Yeah. Nice. Okay. Are we ready on the judges? I think we are. So we're going to say goodbye to our lovely judging
Thank
panel.
you, judges. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
I'm going to grab just because there's something left in that.
Oh, yeah, sure, sure, yeah. Yeah, let me take that.
There's less than I thought. I'll leave it behind.
All right,
You're
yeah.
good. Oh, thank you so much.
Oh, yeah, that's the coffee.
Okay, so there we go. So first time competing in Brewers, no stranger to competition. Let's hear it. It's Andrew Wong, everyone! Yeah! Okay, well, this is the semi-finals. We've got loads of competitors to get through, so don't go anywhere. First of all, for you guys watching on the live stream, welcome. You are always welcome, and your attendance is very much appreciated. We'll be back in about 5 minutes for our next competitor onto the stage. So here in the room, don't go anywhere, or go and grab a cup of coffee. We'll see you back in 5 minutes' time. All right, welcome back. Welcome back to Glasgow Coffee Festival for is Brewers Cup 2026. We are well into the thick of semi-finals. We have 2 days of competition, and so without further ado, oh, not quite, we're going to wait for our judging panel, but before they come down, a massive thank you to everyone coming along and supporting us and the competition. A massive thank you to everyone joining us on the live stream. Your company is very welcome. We hope you're enjoying the competition so far. If you're in the area, come on down. We're at the Brigate in Glasgow. It's a fantastic festival going on here today. Loads of lovely coffee roasters to come and sample and chat to and get to know your community.
Give me a clear indication when you're done as well.
Yes, for sure.
I'm the newbie, so I'll be behind you.
Perfect. It's quite like close to the speaker, so you can be wherever you like.
People will take photos.
It's weird that my mic's already on, so I can like hear myself. Oh well, it's fine. It'll be fine.
Okay, so without further ado, let's keep the momentum going, judges, and get straight onto stage for our next wonderful brewer. Let's get a round of applause. Let's keep the love going in the room. And let's welcome, it's Ross and
Nice
Brian!
to see you. How you doing? How's it going? You're right. Hi. How you doing? All right. Hi. Nice. All good. No worries.
Any questions before we start?
No questions, but just so you know, everything's clean and polished. A couple of things have little scratches because they're not new, but yeah, they're all good to go.
Can I taste your cold and hot water, please?
Absolutely. Just got your cups over here.
Is that your spare cup?
That's a spare cup. Oh, all good. Good to go.
Yeah, just give me a clear starting time.
Yeah, perfect. Cool. Amazing. Can I have my music, please? Okay, we all ready to go? Perfect. Time. We've all had countless inspirations through our coffee journeys. But where does inspiration come from? Yeah. Welcome, judges. Thank you. I'm Ross, and I believe inspiration comes from very special encounters with people, places, and even flavors. So today I'm going to serve you cups that are a blend of inspirations that I've experienced in my coffee journey, and I hope I can pass them on to you. My first coffee is a 74158 variety from Ethiopia, a coffee known for its bright, fruity sweetness. I first tasted it 3 years ago when Ella Simon shared her competition coffee with me. Her kindness and hearing about her competition journey was what inspired me to start competing, so I hope I can pass that on to you today. It was produced by Tamaru Tedesi from Aloe Village, a former engineer who was inspired by the rich and historic coffee culture of Sidama to showcase the best of Ethiopian coffee. It was grown at over 2,400 meters above sea level, where the lower temperatures slow the maturation of the cherries, developing more complex sugars and therefore more overall complexity in your cups. Then, inspired by traditional practices, Tamaru decided to dry this coffee as a natural, which led to a more fruity sweetness that we all love about Ethiopian coffee. Tamaru not only inspires me, but also the smallholder farmers he works with, as he passes on his resources, helping them to encourage growing them, encouraging them to continue growing these outstanding varieties, while also giving them the tools they need to improve their techniques and therefore the overall coffee quality. I love this aloe coffee, and its bright fruity sweetness is great, but I wanted to find a coffee that bumped up its juicy texture. So, when I was searching, I found another inspiring story, one of producer Graziano Cruz. Graziano owns Los Lajones Estate in Buqueta, Panama. And as an ecologist and pioneer, he believes deeply in connecting to nature. His geisha trees thrive in the wild, biodiverse forests of Volcan Baru. The dense bamboo shade coverage and volcanic soil provide less stress on the geisha cherries and help develop a higher sweetness. Yes. Yeah, I love this geisha's bright, juicy fruit notes, and I thought it was a perfect match in texture to add to the aloe. So today, I'm blending these inspirations. I'm taking 10 grams of the aloe and 5 grams of the Los Lajones. It was at this ratio where I found the best balance to showcase the work of both producers, origins, and inspirations that led to this cup. I'm brewing today on the Area 01 steel brewer. Its stainless steel construction is inspired by it's inspired by stainless steel's longevity and its quality to last forever, just like the inspirations for me. I'm also using the Seabarist fast-flowing filter papers, which adhere perfectly flat to the Area's walls, helping minimizing bypass and increasing extraction, so we get an overall more vibrant cup and juicy texture. Another inspiration for me is my friend Ben, who roasted both of these coffees on the Nucleus link. We chose the link as it gives great consistency, helping us roast the aloe to a development of 8%, where we found the fruitiest acidity, and the Los Lajones to 12%, where its complexity and sweetness shined. This competition also inspired me to experiment, for example, with water. My water today is made up to 105 ppm, with mostly magnesium, calcium, and sodium, which helps perceive a juicy texture and a lasting finish. Now, let me pass on to you what you'll experience today. So, when you're ready, please write down. For aroma, you'll experience a medium intensity of orange, red grapes, and cacao. For flavor, you'll experience a medium intensity throughout. When hot, you'll find red grapes, cherries, and cacao. When warm, you'll find raspberries, red apple, and cacao. And when cool, you'll find raspberry and fresh orange juice. The aftertaste today is lingering, like raspberry when hot, milk chocolate when warm, and when cool, like white wine. The acidity today is medium intensity throughout. Malic and citric when hot and warm, like raspberries and blood orange. Then when cool, it will be less citric. For sweetness today, you'll find a medium intensity throughout. When hot and warm, you'll find red grapes and cherries. And when cool, you'll find fresh orange juice. The texture today, my favorite part of the coffee. It would be a medium weight all the way through, juicy all the way through, and also more coating when cool. Great. Are you ready to assess aroma? Perfect. That one is for you. That one's for you. That one's for you. Thank you. Please enjoy the aromas. I'll be right back. All right, ready to continue? Perfect. I'm serving your coffee today in the origami sense cup. Its narrow neck captures the coffee's aroma, while its wide mouth covers your nose while drinking, helping you intensify the experience of the flavors. Right, perfect. May I? Perfect, thank you. Now, as I'm pouring your coffee into these cups today, I am also passing on the inspirations from my journey. May I? Thank you. And please, may I ask you to do not evaluate the coffee until I've called time. May I? Thank you. Dear judges, inspiration is a big word, but what truly inspires me in the world of coffee all narrows down to these 3 cups. This one represents the people, like Ella, Graziano, Tamaru, and Ben. That one is for you. This one represents the places, like Sidama, Buketa, Glasgow, and even this very stage. That one's for you. And this one represents the flavors, the bright fruits and juicy texture that I really love about this blend. So please, let us all just take a second to think about what inspires us in coffee and the people, places, and flavors that have shaped our journeys. Thank you so much. Time.
Let's hear it for Ross! Oh, what up, buddy? All good?
Yeah, we did it.
Fantastic. Well done,
Yeah.
you did it. I was living every moment of that with your coach. It was a beautiful experience.
Thank you.
People, places, and flavors. Beautifully simple. A wonderful way to bring everything together at the end. Your first time competing in Brewers?
In Brewers, yes.
How was it?
Great, yeah, so much fun. Yeah, a lot of prep, a whole lot of work goes into it.
Right.
You think it's just 3 cups, but it's not just 3 cups, it's hundreds of cups.
I think this is it. And also listening to you guys compete, what's really clear is that it's quite a complex, well, it's a really simple but a complex speech to learn.
Yeah.
Because there are so many sort of stages, but every single one you're walking through flavor and organoleptic profiles of hot, warm, and cold.
But you don't just explain what you do, you have to explain why you're doing what you're doing and also the effect it has. So yeah, you have to make it really clear and defined, and it's hard to sort of layer that and remember it all with so much pressure.
And how different is it to brewing on stage compared to brewing in a cafe?
I mean, it depends how you frame it. If you frame it in your head as if I'm brewing coffee for a customer, it can feel more familiar. If you stress too much about being judged, then it's a lot harder. Yeah, yeah.
And in terms of the way that you're brewing, is this sort of the way that you would interact in terms of like your brewing technique and your precision and attention to detail? Is that something that you replicate straight out of the cafe?
Yeah, absolutely. You got to hit the numbers right. Like, I love brewing on the Oreos. Like, they're such great brewers. Yeah, a huge fan.
You used them for a while?
The original V4, yeah, a couple years, and then these ones for a couple months. So yeah, it's good. Yeah.
Nice.
But honestly, I wouldn't really be here without the help and support of everyone around me.
Let's give them a
all
shout out.
my coach, my friends, my team, and obviously the people and companies. Are you guys ready to go? Sweet. Thank you so much. Yeah, great. Thank you. Please enjoy. Thanks so much. Thank you, mate. Cheers. Yeah. So what I'm going to do after this is all over is that I don't need all this kit I was given. So I'm actually going to do like a raffle. So there's going to be like 3 stages of prizes where you get like a scale, a craft, cup, a brewer, everything you need to start brewing for 3 people, and it's like £10 to enter, including like the grinder I've used and a kettle. So like there's some big prizes.
That is an absolute bargain for a ticket. So make sure you get. Where can people get tickets from?
So I'm collaborating with Cuppers Union. So look out for Cuppers Union on Instagram and on their website and their newsletter, so it'll be there. So yeah, we'll get that set up and it'll be ready to go maybe like a week. So I'll post about it on socials.
That is a fantastic idea. Let's hear it. It's the amazing. It's Ross O'Brien.
Thanks so
Awesome.
much.
Okay, right. So that is us. We're done. Well done, mate. We will be back very shortly with our next competitors. You can already see them setting up on stage, and we will rattle through this competition thick and fast. So if you're on the live stream, as always, use this as a chance to go and grab a cup of coffee here in the Coffee Festival. Go and see some of these amazing exhibitors and join us here back on stage in 5 to 10 minutes' time. We'll see you in a bit.
1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah? There we go.
All right, welcome back. Welcome back to Brewers Cup 2026. We are about to welcome on stage, hello mates, our wonderful next competitor. So without further ado, please welcome our fabulous judging panel. Judges, please make your way to the stage. Let's hear a round of applause in the room. Let's keep the round of applause going and welcome on stage. It is Gabriel, everybody.
Yeah, so the cold is already there.
Down on you, just
sure.
Fine, cool, that looks okay for me. And we need to check the volume on your music, yeah?
Yeah, sure, please.
Let me just get them to play it back.
Sure. I think it's okay. This will be fine. Can you start again? Thank you. All right. How we doing? We all ready? All right. Time. What is the origin of coffee to you? Is it the cherry? Is it the farm where the cherries are grown? Is it the roastery you buy your coffee from? Maybe it's the favorite cafe that you go to a lot. Today, I want to celebrate the origin of coffee and all the different meanings that I find and show how celebrating together can move our industry forward. So as always, we'll start with the cherry. The coffee I will brew for you today comes from the Nyeri region in Kenya. Now, Kenyan coffee is famous for the signature double wash process. Cherries are dry fermented for 12 to 24 hours, then washed and transferred to cool and clean water that stabilizes microbial activity and leads to that bright, fruit-forward flavor profile that we all love brewed on pour-over. Now, the coffee I'm going to be brewing today comes from the Nyeri Hills Estate with the classic Kenyan varietals of SL28 and SL34. Now, production of Kenyan coffee has been declining by a lot over the past few decades, as much as a third of what it was 25 years ago. So I'm truly honored to be able to still celebrate this kind of flavor profile with you here today. Now, The next flavor profile, correction, the next origin in coffee I will celebrate for you today is the roasting, or the roastery. And this one's really special, because this coffee was not roasted here in the UK. This coffee was roasted in Nairobi in Kenya, at the Spring Valley Coffee Roastery. That means that this coffee was roasted in the origin country, which is amazing for many reasons. The first of which being that we completely circumvent any kind of fade or taint that might reach green coffee before it reaches the roastery, because we roast at origin. And the second being that we drive value back to the origin, not only in the form of jobs at the roastery, but in 10 cafes serving to Kenyan people at origin. So they'll be enjoying this coffee right now while we enjoy it here today. Now these coffees were roasted on an air roaster for 9 minutes and 15 seconds. And we used the high airflow to push flavor intensity in the cup. And you'll be getting a lot of blackberry today. The next origin of coffee that I want to talk about is very personal, and that's my own. I first fell in love with specialty coffee brewing pour-over at home. The first pour-over I ever brewed, I can still remember it clear as day. The first time I felt fresh fruit flavor in coffee. Now I rushed to celebrate this moment with my family and quickly became obsessed, trying out as many different brew methods and technologies as I could, and also experimenting with as many brew variables as I could think of. Today I celebrate my origin in coffee by brewing with a recipe that is the culmination of all the experimentation that I've been doing in my kitchen. So, I'll be using 240 milliliters of water to 16 grams of coffee for a 1:15 brew ratio, giving me a nice juicy mouthfeel in the cup. Now I'm using the UFO dripper. I've always loved Kenyan coffees brewed on conical drippers for the highlighted acidity. And the wider angle of the UFO balances this with great sweetness, which you will feel as prune. I've paired this with Sybaris fast paper filters. This further increases that juicy mouthfeel, but also has a super consistent flow. So you'll all have the same experience, cup to cup. I've tailored my water today with equal parts calcium and magnesium for flavor balance. And I'll start with 2 equal pours at 80 degrees Celsius. I then wait until 2 minutes. Now this allows me to extract a little bit more with my next pour of the remaining water. The difference in temperature, though, is also super interesting, with 92 Celsius for the main pour. The initial lower temperature allows me to lock in volatile aromatic compounds that with my main pour, I'll extract directly into the cup. So, are we ready to write some notes down? Yeah. So for the aroma, this will be medium in intensity, from hot through to cool, and you will find blackberry, vanilla, and rose. For the flavor, this will also be medium in intensity from hot through to cool. When hot, you will find blackcurrant, blackberry, and rose. When warm, you will find blackberry, prune, and vanilla. And when cool, you will find vanilla, prune, and dark cherry. For the aftertaste, this will be medium in intensity and lingering, and remind you of prune and vanilla. The acidity will be malic throughout the 3 stages. Will remind you of grape. Okay. Now, for the sweetness, I love this part. This is going to be medium in intensity when hot and medium high when warm through to cool. Reminding you of blackberry juice when hot and prune from warm through to cool. The mouthfeel is going to be juicy throughout the 3 stages and will remind you of blackberry juice. So judges, I'll invite you to assess the aroma from the carafe. I'll swirl a little bit, but I want you to swirl 5 times before each assessment. Okay, are we ready? This one's for you. There we go. This one's for you. And this one's for you. And I'll be back in a moment. May I? Thank you. You'll be enjoying your coffee today from the two-way cup. I love this cup because it proved to me that experimentation with coffee does not finish when you finish the brew. Yeah? The body of the cup collects and releases aroma, increasing your perception of flavor. And there are 2 sides to the cup to drink from. Yeah? I want you to drink from the white side when assessing acidity, and the purple side for the remaining descriptors. But please wait until I've called my time. This one's for you. This one's for you. And this one's for you. So I hope today I've managed to explain to you the importance of celebrating origin in coffee. I truly believe that we have the most powerful moments in coffee when we celebrate origin together, whether that's the people in our community, our loved ones, or even the people in producing and consuming countries. That's my time.
Let's hear it for Gabriel! Well done, mates.
Thank you.
You're good? Well, you're happy? You're relieved at least?
I have no words.
You have no words, although this is going to be...
Yeah.
Cool. Brewers Cup first time?
Not the first time, no.
Serious, like seasoned competitor?
That's a strong word.
Okay. How do you find it? What is it about this competition that keeps you coming back?
I think it's exactly what I said in the performance, which is that I got into coffee brewing pour over at home, So this is kind of like the natural place to compete.
Yeah. There's something about a beautiful simplicity about this competition, right?
Yes.
And then when you compare it to like the craziness of BC or the complications of latte art, I mean, we saw you last at Cup Tasters.
Yes.
Again, it's a very sort of simplistic format, but incredibly difficult to do. How difficult is it to, advice to people thinking about competing in this competition to take what is essentially something pretty straightforward and really elevate it to the highest level?
I would say the importance is in the preparation. You have no idea what kind of logistical challenges are going to rear their faces when you get to prepare for the competition. So I would always recommend to prepare well in advance before you even have a ticket. And then if you don't get one, that's fine. You can do it next year because sometimes the turnaround can be very quick.
I bet it can. I bet it can. Okay, I think our judging panel are ready. So do you want to go and say a quick goodbye?
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, judges. As always, welcome. And let's hear it one more time. Let's hear it for Gabriel, everyone. Whoop. All right, thick and fast, as you know by the format by now, so don't go anywhere. We'll be back on stage in 10 minutes' time. All right, welcome back. Welcome back to Brewers Cup 2026. It is semi-final day here at the Glasgow Coffee Festival. Without further ado, we are going to move on to our next competitor. So before we build up the applause in the room, let's welcome our judging panel. Judges, please make your way to the stage. Let's hear some love for our judges, please. Let's go, let's go. Yeah, let's keep the energy in the room and keep it going because our next one on stage is Bradley.
Hello, that's you. Thank you. Hello, hello, hello. Oh.
I'm Bailey.
Bailey, nice to meet you.
Any instructions or any specific questions as for performance at all?
There will be 2 stages of aroma, but I'll say the instructions during the routine. So yeah.
Can I taste your cold and hot water, please?
Of course. The cold is there, and then say.
Just a tiny bit further, yeah.
Thank you. Lovely.
Just give me a very clear start and end time, and good luck.
All right, lovely. And now I start. Good morning. My name is Bradley, and I'm very excited to showcase with you a cup of coffee. Most of us in the coffee world focus on what's happening during extraction, the temperature, the ratio, the pour. But today, I want to focus on something different. I want to focus on something that happens before any water touches coffee. Today, my theme is preparing coffee for clarity. By carefully controlling the coffee in between the grinder and the bloom, I can reduce sources of inconsistency, giving us a cup that is clearer, more transparent, and more true to the coffee itself. I'm going to do this through 3 pillars: grind, transfer, and bed. But first, let's talk about the coffee. Today, I'm showcasing a wonderful geisha varietal from the El Cerro farm in the Cajamarca region of Peru. This coffee was produced by Ulissa Alvaro in between the altitudes of 1875 and 1950 meters above sea level. Processing begins after a selective harvest, where the coffees undergo a 72-hour controlled anaerobic fermentation. The cherries are then pulped and fermented for a further 24 hours. This lays a foundation for my coffee, a foundation for bright acidity and rich sweetness that you'll all taste in the cup. Lastly, the coffees are washed and dried to a moisture content of 11%. I roasted this at Plot Roastery. This has a development of 15% and a 9-minute roast, giving this coffee a wonderful sweetness whilst preserving its juicy acidity. I chose this coffee because it rewards careful preparation. Ulissa's processing ability, mixed with the clarity of my brewing approach, has given this coffee a distinct, easy-to-find flavor profile. Now, back to my pillars. My first pillar is grind. I grind this coffee on a Lagom 01 at a low RPM. This lower RPM gives a more uniform grind size with fewer fines. This matters because an even grind creates an even extraction, and an even extraction gives every one of you a consistent cup. My second pillar is transfer. After grinding, I pass the coffee through a fine sieve. This removes the smallest particles, the ones more likely to over-extract, adding bitter or muddy flavors to my cup. What remains is a more uniform grind, with an acidity and sweetness that is easier to separate and identify. Lastly, my third pillar is bed. Now that the coffees are in the brewer, I pass this through a distribution tool. This levels the bed itself, breaks up any clumps, and acts as my final act of quality control. It also ensures a consistent flow rate of water through each brewer, adding to the consistency and preserving my 3 pillars. The brewer I'm using today is a next level pulsar. This is a flatbed, no bypass design brewer with a variable flow and a dispersion screen. This evenly distributes water over the bed, creating less agitation and keeping that structure I have built. The recipe I am using today is 18 grams of water to 225 grams, 18 grams of coffee to 225 grams of water. I'm using 92 degrees water with a bloom that is immersed within the brewer itself for 40 seconds. This immersed bloom gives body and sweetness whilst letting the grounds evenly saturate and degas. My second pour will be 165 grams at 1 minute and 30 seconds. My total brew time will be 2 minutes and 25 seconds. The water I am using today is a profile set at 100 ppm using Apex Labs, specifically tonic and conflux. Tonic gives this coffee brightness, acidity, and a lively mouthfeel, whilst conflux balances the cup itself, giving sweetness, weight, and a lingering finish. Judges, when I serve you this coffee, I'm going to let you assess the aroma in 2 stages. Once from the carafe. After gently swirling this, you will get an aroma like light brown sugar and honeydew. And then in the cup, the aroma lifts into green tea and jasmine. Today, I'm serving in the NI Wares Boba Cup. This design has 2 rims, one thick, one thin, illustrated by the 2 lines for thin and 1 line for thick. Correction, 2 lines for thick, 1 line for thin. Here is your coffee. Please gently swirl this and assess the aroma. Here we are. There you are. May I? Judges, I am now going to give you the tactiles for the cup itself. I do ask that you take your first sip after I call time. On our first sip, when hot, please drink from the thicker side with the 2 lines. Here, we'll get a low to medium acidity with baked apple, raspberry, and jasmine. From hot to warm, this coffee will be tasted from the thinner side. Here, the acidity lifts, becoming medium high, where we get flavors of green apple, raspberry jam, and green tea. When warm to cool, this coffee will still be drank from the thinner side, maintaining its medium to high acidity with notes of raspberry and apple cordial and citrus peel. The sweetness for this coffee persists as medium, like light brown sugar through the cup, with a lingering aftertaste, like jasmine and honeysuckle. These are my 3 pillars, each one removing an inconsistency from the coffee itself, giving us a brighter representation of our coffee. And with that, time.
Let's hear it for Bradley! What a mate. All good?
Yeah, very good, yeah.
I love watching you perform. It's so laid back and relaxed. You've got a really lovely demeanor about you. Nothing seems to faze you. Is it as calm inside as it is on the outside?
Absolutely not, no. This is my first time competing, so obviously like latent nerves happen when we compete. But yeah.
Yeah. How did it go? Is that? Did you feel that was a good representation of the rehearsals, of everything that you put into the prep?
Obviously, we're always going to have critiques for ourselves, but as a first round, I'm relatively pleased.
I think it's amazing, and I've been always amazed watching this competition how something, in a sense, so simple is incredibly complex and incredibly. So how do you go about, just for people that either don't know this sort of level of competition or of brewing, where do you start with developing recipes like this? There are so many different variables and parameters. How do you approach a recipe?
I approach it based on the goal I have from my routine. So I wanted to offer a easy to understand concept. And from that, I brewed coffee in a way that's easier to understand. So preparing for the bread, preparing the coffee itself, adding distinct flavor and separating those flavors themselves. I simply dialed in for those goals.
Nice. And so with the process of your bloom time, of your water temperature, is the advice to work through it from start to finish? So play around with bloom time, and then keep everything else consistent. And then once you think you've got that, play around with the next part, or do you tend to jump around?
Definitely tackle one part of the recipe once at a time.
Okay.
Changing multiple variables adds confusion. So definitely changing one variable, like the bloom, or the ratio, the grind, the temperature, etc.
Solid advice. We're going to say goodbye to our lovely judges, so please say goodbye.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. No worries. No worries. Thank you.
Okay, let's hear it for our lovely judging panel who are going to go off and drink some delicious coffee. And let's keep the love in the room. Let's hear it. It's Bradley Jones. Okay, welcome back. Welcome back. It is, of course, the semi-finals of Brewers Cup 2026. We have our next competitor about to take the stage. So please, without further ado, let's welcome our judging panel up onto the stage. Let's hear it, a round of applause. And let's keep that applause going as we welcome on stage, it's Barl Chance!
Yeah. Oh. Hi, testing. Okay. Thank you. Time. What is the best coffee experience you've ever had? Do you recall an excellent cup you had at your home's coffee corner? Or was it an experience you shared with someone somewhere? I'm Beryl, and to me, the essence of coffee experience is connection. Let me share with you 3 ways that coffee bridges the gaps. First, coffee connects people. My background in psychology has taught me that we are wired for relationship. We often speak of from seed to cup, but I prefer to think of the connections from the hands that hold the seeds to the hands that eventually hold the cup. To honor this, I've chosen a yeast-fermented natural geisha from Chivas Coffee in Panama. When I first met Jose in Chivas Coffee, at an altitude of 1,650 meters in Boquete, we truly clicked. Jose's journey as a next-generation farmer mirrors my own evolution as a brewer. Together, we chose this coffee to connect his craft to your coffee experience today. Coffee is the medium for our connection right here in this room. And second, coffee connects us to nature. Coffee is a fruit, and every hand that touches it engages in a delicate waltz with the environment. As a producer, Jose observed the coffee cherries closely and picks them at peak ripeness to ensure for a uniform and controlled 6-day anaerobic yeast fermentation, followed by 2 weeks of drying under the sun. The result is a fruit-driven geisha with pronounced red fruit character. And my job as a roaster is to amplify that pronounced red fruit character given by nature. I'm using a dual profile blend today, holding 2 rows to an identical 7 minutes and 40 seconds roast duration, but with different temperature and ground sizes. I'm using 12 grams of a lower discharge and a finer ground, and 3 grams of a higher discharge but a coarser ground. The result is a complex cup with red fruit character and a smooth body. And as a brewer, today I've chosen a setup for a high but balanced extraction to showcase the berry flavor and the smooth body. I'm using a hybrid dripper together with a fast-flowing filter paper at at a water temperature of 91 degrees Celsius to brew 15 grams of coffee to 240 grams of water at a ratio of 1:16. I started brewing with a 40 grams pre-infusion in immersion to ensure a uniform extraction. At 45 seconds, I close the switch and pour 100 grams of water at a fast rate in circular motion to highlight the vibrant berries notes. I then pour 50 grams of water at a slower rate to extract the smooth mouthfeel from the coffee. Finally, I close the switch for a 50-gram pour in immersion and wait for 1 minute. By combining the immersion's smooth mouthfeel and the percolation's vibrant berries notes, we have arrived at a cup that is a direct reflection of our connection from Jose's hands to our hands that are about to hold the cup. As this physical process concludes, I'd like to invite you to take note of the coffee attributes that we are realizing right now. The aroma. This coffee has a medium intensity with notes of grape, strawberry, and blackberry. For the flavor, when the coffee is hot, it has a medium intensity with notes of grape, strawberry, and when it is warm, the flavor changes to a medium-high intensity with notes of grape, strawberry, and guava. And when the coffee is cold, the flavor changes to a medium-high intensity of strawberry, guava, and blackberry. For the aftertaste, when the coffee is hot and warm, it has a long aftertaste as strawberry and grape. And when the coffee is cold, the aftertaste changes to a lingering aftertaste with notes of grape and red currant. For the acidity, when the coffee is hot, warm, and cold, it has a medium-high intensity, reminding me of grape, strawberry, and red currant. Sweetness. sweetness. Yes. So when the coffee is hot, it has a medium intensity of sweetness, reminding me of grape. And when the coffee is warm and cold, it changes to a medium-high intensity of raspberry and strawberry. Finally, the mouthfeel. When the coffee is hot and warm, it has a medium weight, smooth mouthfeel. And when the coffee is cold, it is of a medium weight, juicy mouthfeel. The third connection that coffee gives us is how it grounds us to the present. Are you ready to open your senses and connect to this coffee? When you receive your server, please swirl 5 times and assess from the server its initial aroma. Please enjoy. Please enjoy. Please enjoy. I'll be back. May I? Thank you. I'm now transferring the coffee into a dual-lipped cup. Please assess from its thin lip for its initial flavor and acidity. May I? And rotate to the thick lip for its deeper sweetness, mouthfeel, and aftertaste. May I? Thank you. But please wait until I call time before you take your first sip. Coffee isn't just a drink. It is the medium for the connection we've explored today. Through this cup of coffee, we have connected to nature, producer, brewer, and you, here and now. I'm Barl, and I'm grateful to have you being part of this story. Time.
Let's hear it for Barl!
Thank you.
Look at that smile. That's a lovely thing to see.
Thank you. That's the last thing I have.
You've literally given everything to this routine.
Thank you.
Give a bit of an insight. How long does something like this take to prepare and take to put together?
Well, I actually started my preparation once I know that I'm in the competition.
Okay.
So, to be exact, that is 6 weeks and 3 days.
No more, no less.
Yeah.
Were you always clear about the route that you wanted to take, the style of the presentation you wanted to perform, or has that taken some adaptation over those 6 weeks?
Well, to be honest, the process changes a lot because this Monday, I'm still working on my script, and I was like so panicked because I've got all the love and care from my friends and family. They've got me good feedback, and I just tried my best to incorporate what they've said, what they have observed, and learn from them, because they are the mirror of myself.
Oh, that's such a lovely way to put it. We're going to say goodbye to our judging panel. Do you want to go and say goodbye to our lovely judges?
Thank you. Bye-bye. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you.
Wonderful. Well, I'm sure you did all your friends and family proud. Do you, anyone you want to say thank you to? Anyone that helped you on this journey?
Yes. One person I need to thank so that I have to go home is my husband. And he's also my coach and my roaster.
Oh.
Yeah, Alex.
Amazing. Well, what a job. You've done an incredible work. What a pair. A fantastic routine. Barl, thank you so much for sharing it on stage.
Thank you for having me.
Best of luck.
Thank you.
Okay, let's hear it one more time. It's Barl, everyone. Wonderful performance. Really, really beautiful. Okay.
Cool.
We are moving on, as always, thick and fast. Our next competitor will be on the stage next to me on the other side in about 10 minutes' time. Go and grab some food. It is lunchtime. Make sure you eat. Make sure you stay hydrated. Grab some delicious coffee. And we'll see you very, very soon.
maybe give it a couple seconds.
Okay.
It's quite quiet at the start.
Okay, as long as you're familiar
Yeah, I
with
can
it.
hear it.
Okay, fine.
Yes. This is cold water for judges. So, yeah.
And are you happy with the level of the music? Is this okay? It's fine.
Oh.
All right, welcome back to Glasgow Coffee Festival, and it is Brewers Cup 2026. We have our next fantastic competitor about to take the stage. So please, without further ado, as is customary, let's welcome our judges up onto stage. Woo. And let's keep the round of applause going as we welcome, it is Michael Chan.
Hi. Hi. Do you want a sample of water?
Yes, please, yeah.
Yeah. Lovely. Just in there. Oh. Lovely.
I get some of your hot as well.
Yes, of course. All good?
Any specific questions at all? Or
I'm going to call my music and then call my time.
That's great. Just give me a very clear start and time and good luck.
Yeah, thank you. Could I get my music, please? Time, identity, a unique set of characteristics that define who we are. My identity as both an art historian and a barista has shaped who I am today. Hello judges, my name is Michael and today I will be brewing for you a coffee that demonstrates how all of these individual identities come together to elevate your sensory experience. Last year, I had the chance to meet David, Finca Sophia's general manager. From our first conversation, it was evident that David's passion for coffee and their work at Finca Sophia truly embodies the identity of its unique terroir. The coffee that I'll be serving you today is a washed geisha from Finca Sophia. Located in the Volcan region of Panama,
Finca Sofia sits at an elevation of 2,090 meters above sea level. Here, the coffee cherries are carefully hand-picked and then depulped. After depulping, the coffee undergoes a 36-hour dry fermentation before being washed to remove the mucilage. After this, the coffee is then taken to raised African-style beds for 10 days of pre-drying. And then it is moved to a darkroom environment where it completes its slow and even drying process. This processing, as well as geisha varietal's inherent floral identity, will give you that intense floral aroma in your cups. This coffee, shaped by its terroir, processing, and varietal, serves as my first expression of identity that you'll experience today. Our second expression of identity, the Hario V60 Neo with the switch base. I chose this brewer because of its unique identity, with 72 longer ribs, with 9 wider ribs at the base. This allows me to control the contact between the filter paper and the dripper walls, enhancing that bright citric acidity that you'll find in the cups. I've paired this with the switch base, which allows me to move between immersion and percolation styles of brewing. This allows me to control the contact time between my coffee and water, enhancing the silky mouthfeel that you'll find in the cups. With my brewer, I have used Sybaris Fast filter papers. Their increased permeability allowing me to grind finer, achieving a faster brew time whilst maintaining clarity. This highlights the honey-like sweetness that you'll find in your cups. I roasted this coffee 3 days ago on a nucleus link and air roaster. I developed a profile that has a longer mired phase and a shorter development time. This allows me to highlight the coffee's bright acidity whilst maintaining clarity. And this serves as my third expression of identity in your cups today. The recipe that I've chosen is 15 grams of coffee to 240 grams of water. And I've divided this into 3 pours. My first pour to 60 grams, allowing this to steep for 1 minute at a temperature of 94 degrees Celsius. This high temperature and long steep time allows me to highlight the dynamic acidity and florals in your cup. Our second pour is to 150 grams with the valve open. This is again with my kettle sitting at 94 degrees Celsius. And this pour highlights the sweetness that you'll find in the cups. Our third and final pour is to a total of 240 grams. This is with the valve open once again, but with a lower temperature of 88 degrees Celsius. This lower temperature rounds out the mouthfeel and provides balance to your cups. So, judges, are we ready for some flavor calls? For the aroma, you will find white florals, peach, and bergamot. For the flavor, it is a medium intensity, and when hot, you will find white florals, blossom honey, and peach. And when cool, you will find white florals, blossom honey, nectarine, and grapefruit. For the aftertaste, it is long and lingering throughout. When hot, it's like white tea and peach. When warm, white tea, nectarine, and white grape. And when cool, white tea, nectarine, and grapefruit. The acidity, when hot, correction, it's a medium intensity throughout. And it is, when hot, it is citric, like bergamot and grapefruit. And as it cools, it really opens up. It's both citric, like bergamot and grapefruit, and also a little malic, like white grape. The sweetness is a medium intensity. When hot, you will find blossom honey and peach. And when warm and cool, you'll find blossom honey, white peach, correction, peach, and white grape. Judges, I ask that you swirl these crafts 5 times in a clockwise direction to aerate these coffees, allowing you to fully experience that wonderful floral aroma. Please excuse me, and I'll be right back. Are we ready, judges? The cups that I have chosen to serve this expression of Finca Sofia's identity to you today are the Harmony Cups by Origami. Their wide lit and smooth texture allow me to enhance that silky mouthfeel that you will find in these cups. I ask that you drink directly from these cups at all 3 stages, but only after I call my time. This one's for you. This one's for you. And this one's for you. Please enjoy. Just as my identity has been shaped by the disciplines of art, history, and coffee, I hope that you enjoy this expression of Finca Sofia's identity, shaped by its terroir, roasting, and brewing, culminating in these cups that you will taste. Thank you for listening, and time.
Oh, let's hear it for Michael Jan!
You know.
You did it!
Thank you.
Look at that!
Oh.
I can feel like the relief just like leave your
So
body
relieved.
at the end of that time.
That was very close.
Yeah. Using every last second that you had.
I think I had 10 seconds left.
There's loads of time, loads of time. How have you found this experience preparing for Brewers Cup and now the performance is done? How are you feeling?
It's been great. I had the help of Ben and Lewis, and without them I wouldn't be doing this. Of course, David from Finca Sofia, who produced this coffee. It tastes incredible. Yeah.
Yeah, it's okay.
It's been fun. Tasty coffee.
Oh, right, well, this is it, right? This is what we're all here to do. Fundamentally, what always impresses me is, as we spoke about to some of the other competitors, like how you make something that is fundamentally so simple and really elevate it to that sort of next level. So walk us through a little bit of how you start to build brewing recipes and how you do take something as simple as a pour over and really give it the attention to detail it needs.
For me, I build my recipes around the coffee. So we started with the coffee, quite late actually, only a couple weeks ago. But I've been playing around with the V16 Neo, a newer brewer with the Switch. Yep. I've been really liking it with wash coffees. I knew I'd be serving a wash coffee, so it was a no-brainer.
Right, so how long have you been using this brewer for?
About a month.
Not even that long either.
But I've been really liking it. It's been probably my favorite brewer I've tried over the past year.
Yeah,
so.
we're seeing them a few on stage at the moment, and it gives you a bit more versatility. You can play around with a few more parameters. We'll say goodbye to our lovely judging panel as they go off and drink some delicious coffee.
Thank you. Thanks.
Best
Thanks
gig
so
in the
much.
world. All right, so we'll say thank you to our judges, and of course, let's keep the round of applause going. And it is Michael Chan. Michael, well done, my friend.
Thank you.
Really, really good. Really well done.
Whew.
Okay, we can take a little short breath. We can go and grab some delicious food. There are some wonderful smells happening from over this side of the room, so go and check out some food. As always, go and work your way around the festival. Go and see these fantastic roasters, producers, brewers, cafes, and go and see what they have on offer. But of course, don't go too far because there are many more competitors here back on stage. And the next one will be up in a little over 5 to 10 minutes' time. We'll see you in a bit. Welcome back. Okay, we're back, we're live. We have noise, we have volume. That can only mean one thing. We will crack on with Brewers Cup 2026. Without further ado, please welcome to the stage our beautiful judging panel judges. Get ready to taste some delicious coffee.
Nice to meet you.
And let's hear a round of applause for our judging panel. Let's keep the round of applause going as we welcome on stage. It is Christina.
Yeah, everything okay? Ooh. Can I have my music? Ooh. Are you ready? Yeah, everything okay? Time. Good evening, good afternoon, judges, and thank you for being here today. What I'm about to share, it's not a simply story about a coffee or a farm. It's a story about intention, executed with purpose. Because excellence is never accidental, it is design. Every decision into today's presentation, from roasting, water composition, brewing method to extraction, was made with precision to reveal clarity, balance, and structure in a cup. Today I'm presenting Geisha Napoleon from Cerro Azul, produced by Café Granja La Esperanza in Colombia. In 1800 meters, this coffee undergoes an extended 168 hours natural anaerobic fermentation, where cherries were fermented for 7 days, sealed in a tank without oxygen. This controlled process enhances aromatic intensity and builds layer sweetness. Understanding on this fermentation was essential in my roasting strategy because such complexity requires balance, not amplification. And I chose this coffee for that complexity. And to enhance it, I decided not to rely on a single roasting profile. Instead, I created 2 different roasting profiles for the same coffee. Each profile was designed to highlight a specific sensory direction. The first profile I roasted on an air roaster, where the heat transferred mainly through convection. On the air roaster, coffee became cleaner, softer, elegant, with exceptional clarity. I roast this coffee for 6 minutes 30 seconds with the extended Meyer phase while applying gentle and consistent energy. This results in a cup with a bright acidity and a well-balanced intensity. The second profile I roasted on a classic drum roaster, which has a higher level of conduction. On a drum roaster, coffee becomes more dense, sweeter, and more layered. I roast this coffee for 7 minutes 30 seconds. I started with a soaking for 30 seconds in the start to avoid the scorching. After apply a high energy before the first crack and develop for 10%. This results in a cup with a fuller body, rich sweetness, and a well-balanced intensity. Instead of choose one of them, I decided to combine them in a proportion 70% of air-roasted coffee to 30% of a drum-roasted. This brings structure with clarity, dense with a transparency, and sweetness with elegance, without any heaviness. My intention was integration. And to present this blend with precision, I selected a high brewing method, using a harder switch and an area with a flat bottom. This method combines immersion and percolation. Immersion enhances sweetness and body of my coffee, while percolation increases clarity and definition. Switching from a conical brewer to a flat bottom area, creating a more even extraction. Because water flows more uniformly through the coffee bed, this reduces channeling and results in a more cleaner and a balanced cup. More predictable flow rate might feel slightly faster, but the key benefit is consistency, not just the speed. And by keeping higher switch gives control over both extraction and flavor clarity. Today, I'm using a custom water composition made with the Apex Lab concentrate, with a domination of lilac and set to 100 ppm. This enhances clarity of my coffee, soften the acidity, and creating a silky, well-structured mouthfeel. My recipe for today is a 12 grams of coffee to 200 milliliters of water. First, I'm adding 40 grams of water. The valve is closed. I'm building body of my coffee. Secondly, at 45 seconds, I'm adding 70 grams of water. The valve is still closed. I'm extending contact time and building body of my coffee. And lastly, at 1 minute 35 seconds, I will pour remaining water to reach 200 grams. I will open the valve and shifting to percolation for clarity and balance. Now, for all my pouring, I'm using 93 degrees water. I pre-ground my coffee on an Akaya orbit to a medium coarse size. This recipe results in a balanced cup with a clear tropical notes and a smooth texture. Please, now judges, focus on these key flavors notes of my coffee. We will start with aroma. Aroma is a high in intensity, complex, and you will feel pineapple, mango, and lemongrass. The aftertaste, the flavors are medium to high in intensity. When it's hot, you will feel dry mango, the golden pineapple. When warm, dry mango again, the red cherry, and when cold, the dark cherry, dark chocolate, and a note of liquor. Can I ask you to assess the aroma? You can swirl your carafe for 3 times. And for the flavors, wait until I set my time. May I? Thank you. The aftertaste is going to be long, sweet, and clean, with the notes of dark chocolate. May I? Thank you. The sweetness is medium to high in intensity, with the notes of brown sugar. May I? And the acidity is high in intensity, and you will sparkling and lively. Sorry. Yes. And mouthfeel is silky, rounded on all stages of evaluation. This one is for you. This one is for you. And this one is for you. Thank you, guys. Enjoy. Time.
Oh, let's hear it for Christina!
Yeah.
Oh, what a wonderful routine. A beautiful, measured calmness throughout. How do you feel?
No comment.
Talk to me about the coffee. Because we never get to taste it. Only these lucky
Yes.
people get to actually taste the coffee. Yeah, tell us a little bit more about it. How did you come across it, and why did you choose this coffee to present on stage?
This coffee, exactly this farm, sorry, it's like, we working in a plot with these guys for the icon selection especially. That's why we get in touch and found this nice coffee. The best part of this coffee, it stays with the same flavors every day, every week, and it's so amazing. Like I really in love with this coffee. Yeah.
It's beautiful. And what is it about brewers that wants you to come to the stage as opposed to other competitions?
Sorry?
What is it about the brewing competition particularly
Yeah.
that attracts you what is it about brewers that you like so much?
Like I'm drinking usually the black coffee, sorry. I think they just
It's all to say goodbye
Thank
to
you.
our lovely
Thank
panel.
you.
Judges,
Sorry,
enjoy
thank you.
delicious coffee.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, so the brewing competition particularly?
Yeah, like
it's close
coffee.
to your heart?
Yes.
Yeah, that's
I'm-
beautiful.
I'm just in love, yeah.
Okay. Well, thank you so much for
Thank
sharing
you.
some of you on stage. Let's hear it for
Cheers.
Christina, everybody. Woo. All right. Well, of course, as you can see, we have our next competitor about to start their stage setup time. So it won't be long before there are more delicious coffees for no one to enjoy apart from our judges. But we can watch them talk about them and make some beautiful preparations on stage. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back in 5 to 10 minutes' time with our next competitor. We'll see you in a sec. All right, welcome back, everyone. Welcome back to our last competitor in the morning session. So this is, of course, Glasgow Coffee Festival, and we are doing the Brewers Cup 2026 UK Championship. So without further ado, let's welcome our beautiful judging panel onto the stage, and let's keep the round of applause going as we welcome to present his set. It's Ross McIntyre.
Hey, Bailey. How you doing? Let's go.
Any questions or any special instructions before we start?
No questions or special instructions. I've got some cold water for you. Can you guys all hear me okay? It's a little bit of an echo. Yes, of course. Happy? Yep, will do. Thank you very much. Can I get my music, please? Yeah? That's okay. Wonderful. Time. Pouring hot water over ground coffee is ruining your brews. You see, the principles of physics involved in percolation brewing are too strong and unpredictable. The combination of gravity, ground coffee particles, geometry, and fluid dynamics are almost impossible to get to work in harmony. They very regularly lead to unevenly soaked beds of coffee, which leads to channeling, uneven extraction, and vast amounts of turbulence. To fix these issues, I've created a new brew method, which instead of percolation relies on Archimedes' principle of displacement to float the bed of coffee, soaking it from the bottom up. This allows the coffee to degas in an upwards motion, so we get minimal extra turbulence. It soaks the whole area of the coffee bed, which most often causes problems. We create this method using a closed switch brewer and one of these, a lab funnel placed inside. When we pour water down, fills the chamber from the bottom up. It allows us to add additional pours into the immersion brew. This allows us to perfectly control the tactile sensations of our coffee. And with each additional pour we add, it removes the fines from the filter. So when we draw down, it's fast, rapid, and avoids channeling. I call this method the pour under. Today, I'll be using a dual pour technique. The first pour of 100 milliliters will extract a wonderful fructose-like sweetness from the coffee I'm using today. After a 1 minute 30 steep time, I'll add an additional 80 milliliters of water. So balance the tactile sensations, which will come across to you as silky. I'll stir each pour to increase extraction. And I'll draw down the total brew time at 2 minutes 30 for an end brew time of 2 minutes 45. This will give us a beverage of 145 milliliters. The wonderful thing about the pour under is because it extracts coffee so well, we can trade off long brew ratios for shorter, more intense flavor experiences. The water I'm using today is 93 degrees. It's made up of 60 ppm magnesium and 30 ppm sodium. This concentration allows the wonderful acidic and sweet fruit flavors you'll find in this coffee to sit together in harmony. The coffee I'm using today is from a farm which made a discovery even more important to the coffee industry than the pour under will become. Hacienda La Esmeralda first rediscovered the importance of the geisha varietal over 20 years ago. Today, I'm using a naturally processed geisha from the Buenos Aires farm in the Jaramillo region of Boquete, Panama. Jaramillo has air which is wet and cold. An average annual rainfall of 4,000 millimeters. Sits at 1,700 meters above sea level and is the perfect vessel for growing a floral, sweet, and acidic geisha. This lot is the 5th pick from the Buenos Aires farm, naturally processed and dried in temperature-controlled drying rooms for 45 days. This drying creates a wonderful balance of acidic and sweet fruit flavors. I've roasted this coffee to an end temperature 202 degrees for 4 minutes 55. This roast profile perfectly enhances the incredible drying the Peterson family have done with this coffee. In your cup today, you'll find aromas of rose, cherry blossom, and bergamot, medium intensity. You'll find flavors, when hot, of strawberry, grapefruit, and bergamot. When warm, strawberry, mandarin, and bergamot. And when cool, you'll find strawberry, mandarin, cantaloupe, melon. The aftertaste is lingering through all temperatures. You'll find a tea-like sensation with a sweet flavor of summer fruit squash. The acidity, medium-high in intensity. You'll find a citric acidity with a small part malic, flavors of grapefruit and bergamot. The sweetness, medium-high in intensity through all temperatures. You'll find fructose, naturally occurring sugar in fruit, like strawberry syrup. The mouthfeel, when hot, is silky, medium weight. And when warm and cool, you'll find a mouthfeel starts to become silky with a hint of syrupy. It's round. Now, judges, I'd like you to assess the aroma from the graph, give 3 swirls, and assess twice if needed. And I'll be right back with you. This one's for you. Martin, this one's for you. Can I serve you? I'm serving your coffee in cups today, designed by London-based designer Simon Stevens. He's designed these cups with the perfect interaction with the user in mind. It's the same sentiment that the Peterson's family set out to achieve by growing geisha in Harrow Willow. Okay? It's the same sentiment that the pour under allows to brew your coffee. And remember, when you're looking for a brew method which allows you to control manual agitation to achieve desired extractions, or a brew method which wholly soaks all areas of the coffee bed, or a brew method which allows you to perfectly balance tactile sensations, remember the pour under. Enjoy your coffees. Time.
Let's hear it for Ross! What are my friends?
Thanks.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
A seasoned professional as always.
Thank you.
How are you feeling about this year's competition in general, and what is it about Brewers that keeps you coming back?
Brewers is something I've not done before, so I wanted to take on different method of brewing, refine it a bit more. I came up with this wild idea a couple of years ago, and I thought it'd be a really fun and creative way to pick a coffee I've always wanted to work with and try and brew it as best as I can with a method that has some nuances that other methods don't have.
It's really lovely to see new stuff onto the stage. It's almost what these competitions are sort of designed for, to really push and to challenge baristas to innovate and to create. So you say this is something you've been playing with for over a year now, or?
Yeah, I had the idea a while ago. I was telling people in a training session how to make black coffee taste nice with an espresso machine. And then I made a pour over. I was watching all of these bubbles get mixed back through the brew. And I thought there must be a better way to control this turbulence in a pour under. So
That's really cool. Is it something that's changed much over the years, over the year of your development, or what you were doing a year ago is more or less what you're doing on stage today?
It's pretty similar, yeah.
Okay, we're going to wave goodbye to our lovely judging panel.
Thanks so much. Thanks.
And allow them to
Thank
take
you.
your delicious coffee
Thanks
off.
so much. Thanks. Thanks, Bear. Thanks.
And obviously, we all know there's always a big team of people behind every competitor on stage. So is there anyone that you want to particularly call or shout out to?
Yeah, my team colleagues at Green Farm Coffee have been great, really inquisitive about what I'm doing. My colleague Taylor, who's competing today, he's been with me the whole time we go through the process. The kitchen manager's been there to lock us off. I've been there after hours and our days off. My partner Amy has been incredibly supportive when I'm racking my brains going, I can't get my coffee to do this or that. It's like, you'll be fine. You've done this before. You've got the time. You've got the experience. Yeah, we've had some coffee professionals help us out along the way. Ian from Formative helped me out with some coffee. Barb's from Golden Box helped us out with some coffee. So yeah, it's a bit of a journey, picking the right one for this method.
I was going to say, it's a bit of a rock star team now. That's
Yeah,
amazing.
yeah.
Wonderful. Well, it's been fantastic watching you on stage, as always.
Thank
It's
you.
lovely seeing you
Thanks.
on the Brewers stage.
Yeah.
Everyone, let's hear it. It's Ross McIntyre, everybody.
Thank you.
All right, so that concludes the morning session of the semi-final of Brewers Cup. There's a few of you left around. We may have a few more minutes left before we close the morning session and turn it round into the afternoon. So go and enjoy some great coffee, have some wonderful conversations with some wonderful people, and we'll see you in about an hour.
1, 2. 1, 2. Testing, 1, 2, mic check, 1, 2, testing, testing, testing. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, test, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, well, we're going to have a bit of a chat and see.
1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Hello, my name is Will. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1.
Oh, Robot Will. Every so often it feels that one or two words gets a bit cut out. So let me talk about the floor. The floor is grey. The floor has some texture on it. The floor has a thing. There is an X here. There is a... Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, just a reminder from our wonderful organisers here at the Glasgow Coffee Festival that is the end of the morning session. Can you believe it? So unfortunately, unless you are an exhibitor here with an exhibitor's pass and wristband, if we could please ask you to make your way to the exits so we can turn this place around and go again for the afternoon session. So that is the end of the morning session. Thank you so much for coming. We'll see you soon.
If I talk right now, does that sound like it's all over the place, or does it sound... You think this is normal for this room, so you think that there was something all over the place, and you think that there's...
Occasionally it misses words.
Okay, because I think 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Because if...
What I'm witnessing, like the microphone is cutting in and out.
Testing. 1, 2, 1, 2. Test. 1, 2. Testing. Test, 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 test. Talking now, and it's mic'd up. I think the volume does dip in and out, but I think that's from here. Go stand by that speaker and tell me if you think that you can't. Tell me if it thinks stable or not. We'll go listen to it there. Okay, can you hear me? Is everything okay? Is everything okay? Can you hear me in a constant sentence? Is it dipping in and out?
Signal, but the volume is jumping.
1, 2, 1, 2. Does it
maybe that's it.
It's a nightmare. Thing is, we were in this room for cup tasters last year over there with no problem.
But cup tasters is it's not a presenting competition, so it's different, isn't it? Cup taste, yeah. So yeah, I think what's happening is that sometimes when the volume here goes down a little bit lower, and then the volume comes back up again when it's the contestant, and they drop the volume down a little bit, that happens, and it feels like it's coming in and out.
I'm going to put a compressor on it so it gets a bit more stable, but the room is just such a nightmare.
Cool.
It's so. Could you hear yourself?
Yeah, and then when I was saying longer words, by the time I start finishing the word, I can hear the start of it, and I'm like,
So you did really well. Like I reckon if you listen back to the live stream, I reckon you'd be like, oh, I'm really steady.
Because I caught myself, I know I wasn't saying the words.
No, you were doing good. It's just
it bounces off the wall.
If it was me, like I would find that impossible. Because the room is so, again, like we've done it at exhibitions before. But there's something about today where like the room feels noisier, like the people feel noisier. It's just because everything's echoing around. But you did really well. Like it's if you watch the live stream back, you'll probably sound like I can't remember who it was earlier, but I could tell that they were speaking slower than they normally would. Yeah. So they could catch themselves properly. And I was thinking, oh, that's probably actually. It probably feels really distracting, but it's probably not that bad because it's really steady and like.
Nice and measured.
Yeah, nice and measured. Yeah.
That's it. I mean, I was still within time.
Yeah. No, you did good. You did good. No, you did good. All right, let's see if I can get a compressor on this thing. One, two.
Everyone else like, yeah, man, that goes fine, don't worry about it. If anything, it's a bit, put it up a little.
One, two. 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 Oh. One, two. 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 Testing 1 2 1 2 1 2. Testing 1. 1 2 3 4. Test 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 test. Test. 1 2 3 4. 1 2 3 4. 1 2. One, two. 1 2.
good to me.
Yeah.
Fine, there you go.
Perfect.
And then none of that. I'm going to turn all that off.
All right, welcome back. Welcome back, everyone. This is the lunch break at Glasgow Coffee Festival, but you guys are still here, which is cool. So we are about to welcome on stage another beautiful human being. So please give a warm round of applause, first of all, for our judging panel. Judges, would you love to take your way onto the stage and say hello to the fab? That's it. Keep a ripple of applause going. Let's get a little bit more loud. Let's get a little bit louder as we welcome on stage, it's C. Johnston.
Oh, my sampler of cold is at the back, but I've only got a sampler of hot because we had a brew this morning. Nice. This will be 93. Perfect, thank you. Amazing, perfect, thank you, thank you. Time. We've all had that moment where we inhale and we pause as the aroma we experience brings forth a memory buried at the back of our minds. Scents have the ability to transport us back in time, sometimes even uncovering long forgotten memories. This is a phenomenon called the Proust effect. Memories build us into the characters that we are today, shaping us into our final selves. So I've decided to use a blend today of two beautiful coffees, creating an expressive cup that reminded me of the first ever geisha that I experienced that changed my conception of coffee forever. Both farms are located in the cool, misty highlands of the Chiriquí province in Panama in Volcan, where high elevation leads to slower cherry maturation, making sure that each lot produces expressive, nuanced cups. The first farm I selected is Finca Sofia. It was transformed from a vegetable and cattle farm 18 years ago into a premier geisha estate focused on biodynamic and regenerative farming techniques. Our first lot, a geisha, is naturally processed. The cherries were hand-picked at peak ripeness. They were pre-dried on African beds in cherry. They were then moved into a dark room for 6 days. This balanced and stabilized the flavors that we'll find in the cup. Sophia brings beautiful red fruit notes to our cup today, and I paired it with a generational farm from Finca Neguo. I'd like to say that Sophia sits at an elevation of 1,973 meters above sea level, where Finca Neguo sits at 1,850 meters above sea level. Finca Neguo is a honey-processed geisha for you today. The cherries were depulped using only the ripest cherries selected by spring water. They were moved into sealed tanks where they moved down in elevation, where higher ambient temperatures allowed for more intensity of fermentation. This created more complex, nuanced acidity to build within the cup, enhancing increased florality today. Both of these coffees bring a beautiful cup, reminding me of that geisha that made me fall in love with the varietal. You're going to expect bold flavors, nuanced acidity, and lasting florality today. So, my name is C, and I'll be brewing these exceptional blends for you today. I'll be utilizing aroma to cement this moment here today in our shared history. I'll be using a dose of 15 grams with equal parts of each estate to create a harmonious balance for you. I'm going to distribute this for you today with the nucleus bloom. This sets me up for even extraction, highlighting the sweetness within the cup and balancing both estates' presentation. For my 15 grams, I will do 4 pours of 60 grams for a total water weight of 240. This will give me a ratio of 1 to 16, balancing sweetness, acidity, and I'll be using extract chilling for my bloom phase. This keeps the volatile aromatics that are normally burnt off within the cup inside the carafe for your enjoyment and your assessment. The water I'm using is 93 degrees today, and I built this water specifically for this coffee with higher magnesium counts to boost that beautiful body and sweet presentation of Finca Sofia. I've used balanced calcium to extend Finca Neguo's absolutely stunning florality and silky mouthfeel. I ground these coffees 30 minutes ago using my Comandante C40 to a medium coarse ground size. I found that this grinder gives me a beautiful presentation of body and sweetness. We roasted both of these coffees on the Nucleus Link roaster. We rested them for only 1 day. This increases the florality within the cup that you'll experience. Both were roasted to a medium light setting, enhancing the presentation of terroir, varietal, and process, allowing Finca Sofia's sweet, juicy notes to push through, but capturing that gorgeous florality and interesting honey processed presentation of Neguo. The brewer I'm using today is the UFO dripper. It's made out of Triton, a superior thermal regulator. This, in combination with this expressive 80-degree wall, creates a shallower bed, priming me for even and balanced extraction of both estates. I find this gives me a beautiful balance between a conical dripper's acidity presentation and the flat-bottom brewer's gorgeous sweet body, putting me right in the middle for a gorgeous cup. I'd like you, while we're drawing down, to write down what you'll experience in the cup today. For your aroma, you'll experience notes of honeysuckle, hibiscus, wild strawberry, and nectarine. For your flavor, you'll be experiencing, when hot through to warm and cool, wild strawberry throughout. When hot, you'll also experience spiced plum, red grapes, and nectarine. Please do not assess as I place the carafe in front of you. When cool, for your flavor notes, you'll experience beautiful honey and grapefruit. Your acidity presentation, when hot and cool, will be malic. It'll be medium in its intensity. As it cools to cool, it'll be citric in its presentation and medium intensity as well. Your aftertaste, when you're ready, will be medium in its intensity. When hot and warm, this will be peaches and light brown sugar. As it cools, this will turn into a beautiful mandarin and black tea. Your sweetness will be medium-high intensity throughout, red fruit notes thoroughly. Your body, when warm and hot, when hot and warm, will be juicy in its texture. When cool, it'll be tea-like. I've chosen the Avency Wave Cyclone Carafe. It takes inspiration from winemaking with the aeration waves, which when swirled, aerate the beverage, releasing that beautiful aroma of red fruits for you to assess. I'd like you to swirl 5 times and close your eyes while assessing to aerate the beverage and focus your senses on what you'll be experiencing today. Please enjoy. Please enjoy. And please enjoy. Thank you. The cup I've selected for you today is the two-way cup. This focuses on 2 aspects of each farm. For the pink side, you're going to experience exciting fruit-forward notes with psychological associations of pink fruits with the side, and round rim pushes the beverage to the front of the mouth. The white side focuses on Finca Negua's florality. The flared rim pushes it towards the back and sides of the mouth. I'd like you to wait until I call my time to assess the beverage. Please drink from the pink side when hot and warm. Please drink from the white side when cool. And time. Thank you. Time.
Okay, let's hear it for C, everybody. C, hello. Oh, I can breathe now. Let's take a little step.
Yeah,
Get you on
yeah.
camera as well. How are you doing?
Good, good. Yeah, better it's done.
Wonderful, wonderful. Beautiful setup, beautiful routine. This is your first time at Brewers Cup, isn't it?
It is.
So talk to me a little bit about the your choice. I first met you when you did Latte Art early on in this year. So you're very new to, not new to competitions rather, but Brewers Cup, why, what attracts you to this competition? How have you found it?
I feel working at Special Guests has really opened my appreciation of pour-overs. So I think I've just fallen into that world really beautifully. I think especially you can showcase such beautiful notes with the coffee, and then working with like lots of this caliber has been amazing. So it's the most beautiful way to get the like full conception in that cup.
Okay, and contrast it a little bit before we do. We're going to have a little chat. We're going to say goodbye to our lovely judging panel. Judges, thank you so much.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you.
And now that we've seen you on the Latte Art stage, we've seen you on the brewing stage, are we going to see you again on other competitions? Are you getting a bit of a vibe for it?
I think this year is going to be a bit more restful after this for me. I think I've hit my limit of competitions, but yeah, it's been really amazing. But
good. Well, take a breath. The hard work is done. You've done a fantastic performance on stage. You should be really, really proud.
Perfect.
Let's hear it one more time. It's the wonderful. It's C. Johnston. Oh, okay. So thank you for joining us, as always, here in the room. We will be back very shortly with our first competitor in the afternoon session, so don't go anywhere, or if you do, get some nice coffee, and we'll see you back in a bit. Thank you very much. right, welcome back to Glasgow Coffee Festival. It is Brewers Cup 2026 semi-finals. So without further ado, let's welcome to the stage our next fabulous competitor. Before we do, as customary, bring our judging panel up to the stage. Judges, please take your places. Get ready to drink some delicious coffee. Let's have a round of applause for our judges. Keep the round of applause going as we welcome. It's Taylor Williams.
Okay.
Any specific instructions or questions?
No, it should be fine. I've got water.
Yes.
Sure can. There's my 4th mug. Would you like this to stay here?
I'll probably take it off stage.
That's fine. Cool. Mm-hmm. Thank you so much. Okay, can I hear my music, please? That's good, thank you. Can we start again? Thank you. Can you guys hear me? Perfect. Time. Hello judges, my name is Taylor, and this is my first coffee competition. I'm here to help you and the people at home brew better coffee by showcasing a recipe today that is both simple and accessible. During my research for today, I've noticed a point was often missed on stage. I watched performances by coffee professionals using the latest and greatest brewing equipment. All would be at a great financial expense if replicated by the people at home. That's why today I'm using the Hario V60. The internal grooves allow for some water to bypass the brew bed whilst brewing. This causes a dynamic acidity in the brewed coffee. The plastic construction is both durable and perfect for maintaining brew temperature during brewing. This brew temperature being stable allows for higher extraction. The mugs you'll be drinking from today have a medium thickness rim, perfect for appreciating the clarity and the body of this coffee. The water I'm going to be using is 3.3 grams of Epsom salts dissolved in 5 liters of distilled water. This water makeup is perfect for making sure the texture of this coffee is there, hot, warm, and cold. Everything that I've shown you is both affordable, accessible, and maybe just something you have at home already. The papers are going to be using fast-flowing papers. This allows me to grind finer on my Comandante 20 clicks for today, whilst ensuring a fast brew time. That brew time is going to be 2 minutes and 15 seconds. The finer grind on the grinder allows for the intensity of the flavor to be amplified in the final brew. And the quicker brew time leads for a delightful tactile quality in the brew as well. Also makes it more consistent as well. Perfect for people at home. The coffee. Going to be using 17 grams of coffee to 245 grams of water. That water is at 93 degrees Celsius. This water temperature is there to bring the sweetness more in line with the vibrant acidity that this coffee has today. And the shorter water to coffee ratio enhances the strong blackcurrant taste that this coffee has, especially at hot. And it brings the body when hot to a nice, juicy texture. Going to be starting with a 45-gram bloom that is going to sit for 45 seconds. It's going to be poured in a spiraling motion, ensuring the bed is evenly saturated. After, there'll be 2 pours of 100 grams of water, same temperature throughout. This will be done after the bloom at 45 seconds and then after 1 minute and 30, leading to that 2 minutes and 15-second brew time. The 2 pours after the bloom ensure as well that we get that incredible tactile experience in the final brew. Today's coffee is a green tip geisha grown in Panama at the Los Alpes farm. This farm has rich, full of nutrients, volcanic soil, perfect for cultivating coffee, but also for raising cattle, as this farm started off as Panama's first automated dairy farm. Now is being headed up by Kai Johnston, Jeanette Johnston, and Jeanette's son, Miguel. I first had the pleasure of experiencing my first Johnston coffee 5 years ago. I was there in my kitchen brewing on a V60, just like I am for you guys today. It had amazing clarity back then, and they continue this high standard to today. I've been refining my skills on the V60 ever since, so I'm more than happy to show you the capability of this brewer and myself. This coffee in particular was grown at 1,700 meters above sea level. This cooler climate leads to a slower cherry maturation, leading to higher sugar content. After the coffee is picked, it's then fermented for 72 hours in stainless steel tanks, unsealed. This gives the coffee that strong blackcurrant taste I said earlier. After the fermentation's complete, it is then dried 18 days on beds in the sun and in lightless chambers. Today's coffee was roasted on a fluid bed roaster by my roaster Ross. We focused on enhancing the sweetness of the final brew. And we did this by increasing the Maillard reaction, leading to a total roast time of 7 minutes and 30 seconds and an end temperature of 203 degrees. In the coffee today, you will find flavors, when hot, of blackcurrant cordial and red grape. And when medium, this blackcurrant cordial turns into a blackcurrant and an apple cordial. And there will also be red currant jam. And when cold, we'll go to green grapes. The sweetness of this coffee is medium and high in intensity, notes of molasses. And when it cools, more sugars will come through. The acidity is medium to high in intensity. This will be mostly mostly malic, with a little bit of tartaric. As it cools, this will then equal out on those two parts. The mouthfeel of this coffee, when hot, is juicy and medium-bodied, and when at warm, it will be coating as well, through to cold. The aftertaste is medium in length with notes of red currant jam and molasses. The aroma is medium in intensity with notes of molasses and red currant jam as well. I will ask you to assess the aroma straight from the mugs. And I hope you enjoy this Kai Jansen family geisha. And please remember to make unforgettable brews of coffee. All you need is classic equipment, simple recipes, and above all else, brilliant beans. I hope you will enjoy. Time.
Oh, let's hear it for Taylor Williams!
Thank you so much.
Oh, Taylor, take a step back, my friend, and breathe a sigh of relief. Your debut
I know,
debut on stage at Brewers Cup. How was that?
It was good. Yeah. Everything was a lot slower, like mic'd up, hearing everything. So yeah, skip straight to the end a little bit. But yeah, a few pauses. But it's all first thing, you know.
I love the way that you strip this back. I love seeing this in a mug. It's so
with
nice
a handle.
to see.
Yeah.
To see coffee back in a mug again.
Right.
This is
right.
how coffee is drunk. It's how it should be drunk.
Something I set out was like, mugs are gonna have handles. It's gonna be on the V60. We're gonna have a great time. Yeah.
That's amazing. In terms of developing a technique for this brew, or just a technique for brewing, is it something that you developed specifically for this coffee, or is it about applying a technique that you usually use and maybe adapting it slightly if you had to?
Yeah, it was just the recipe that I've been doing for a while, just like something I've practiced at home, so I kind of know what it tastes like. We adjusted ratio quite a lot for this coffee specifically. Yeah, roast we kind of got down pretty quickly.
You'd hope so, right? Like, this is your area of specialty.
Yeah. Been learning a lot from Ross at Green Farm. It's been great.
Awesome. And now that you've had this experience, does it feel like it's something that you wanna come back and do again, or maybe try
100%.
other competitions?
Yeah. More competition. Probably more Brewers Cup. Yeah, hopefully next year.
And why Brewers particularly? I know we had a bit of a chat
Yeah,
backstage,
yeah.
but tell the people here and online, what is it about Brewers that drew you to it?
Well, I brew filter coffee at home. I love brewing it at work. So why not drink tasty filter coffee and serve really tasty filter coffee. Yeah.
I love that. Like, you could look at competitors on stage and be a bit blindsided by it if you're thinking about it. We're going to quickly say goodbye to our judging panel.
Thank you so much. Hope you enjoy the coffee. Thank you.
Yeah, it can look wildly complicated. It can be wildly complicated, but it doesn't have to be.
Yeah,
you can choose
right?
to do this super simple and just make delicious coffee, right?
Yeah, that's what we set out to do. Was like, it tasted amazing. Why spend like 2 months tweaking it with these different things? Just go through a bunch of coffee and get super caffeinated.
A word of great advice there. I've loved watching you on stage, mate. It's a
Thank
breath
you.
of fresh air. Thank you so much for sharing the stage with us.
Thank you.
Good luck
Thank
with the rest
you.
of the competition.
Thank
Let's
you.
hear it one more time. It's Taylor Williams. Okay, thank you very much, my friend. Of course, we will be back in about 5-10 minutes' time with our next competitor. There's still a few more to go. There's about 3 or 4 more in the semi-finals, so don't go anywhere. If you're here in Glasgow, go and see some fantastic producers, some fantastic store holders, see what they've got on offer. Go and find some tasty coffee. And if you're at home, go and brew some tasty coffee, and we'll see you back in 5 minutes. See you in a bit. Okay, welcome back. Welcome back again to Glasgow Coffee Festival. The sun is shining, which can only mean one thing. It is our next amazing competitor to the stage. Hey, Jean, welcome to the stage. Please, our judges. Judges, please welcome. Give them a lovely warm round of applause. Let's keep that going because it is, of course, someone that needs no introduction. It's Jean, everybody!
Yep.
Can I try your hot and cold?
Sure. Oh, that's loud. I did ask to turn it off, actually. Yeah, thank you. This is a hot one.
That's the hot?
Yeah.
You can tell from the steam.
And then this is a cold. Can I try the music? Who should I look at? Can I try the music, please? Up a little bit. Down a little bit. Yes. Can you hear me? They could hear me. Yes, please. Thanks, DJ. Are you ready, judges? Time. Good afternoon, judges. My name is Jean, and today I would like to share with you a coffee that challenged my expectations. During a blind cupping of several outstanding Panamanian coffees, the coffee that we keep returning to, from hot to cold, it was not the geisha. It was an SL34. That moment reshaped how I think about quality. The competition stage has done an incredible job elevating Panama geisha. And in doing so, it has also shaped where our collective attention goes. However, quality is not just created by genetics. Genetics create possibilities. Attention create expressions. Today, I would like to invite you to explore this SL34 through the theme of attention. Let us travel back to 2002 to the highlands of Proqueta, Panama. It was during a time that many farms are being abandoned. Esther Leung and Martin Santos Chivas chose to pay attention to the land, to the heritage, and to the potential of these varieties. At 1,550 meters above the sea level, this SL34 is now thriving alongside local wildlife and native fruit trees. And I would like to extend the attention with you here today. This is a 40-60 washed and natural SL34 blend. For the wash component, I roasted to highlight the vibrant acidity. For the natural component, I extended the development slightly to enhance the body and the sweetness. Two different expressions of attention, one unified cup. And the brewer I'll be using today is a Hario Switch Neo, created with attention to detail with 72 delicate ribs to allow fast extraction and even water flow. And the coffee I'll be using today will be 15 grams in, and 240 grams of water at around 90 ppm, mainly with potassium and magnesium, which highlight the character of this coffee. And the first pour will be 120 grams at 94 degrees. The second pour will be 120 grams at 80 degrees. The first pour will be extracting the vibrant acidity, and a lower temperature second pour help me to have to extract the sweetness and a more controlled aftertaste. And judges, during the first pour, please pay attention to the aroma notes. You can smell vibrant citrus, light orange, grilled peach, and rich brown sugar. The acidity of this coffee is medium. It is citric, light orange, at all 3 stages. The sweetness is medium. It is like grilled peach. When it is hot, it is like brown sugar. When it is warm, it is like honey. When it is cold, the sweetness is really supporting that complex acidity. And judges, during my second pour, please pay attention to the flavor note. When it is hot, you can taste peach and orange. When it is warm, you can taste blood orange, peach, and brown sugar. When it is cool, you can taste fresh orange juice, dry fruit, and honey. And the mouthfeel of this coffee is medium, light fruity. It becomes rounder and juicier over time. And the aftertaste is medium long. When it is hot and warm, it's like pineapple. And when it is cold, it is like chocolate. And judges, during the serving stage, I will be introducing you 3 different sensory elements where I learned from wine tasting, whiskey tasting, and chocolate tasting experiences. This learning continued to challenge me to understand how coffee could be enjoyed. And the very first sensory element I would like to introduce you today is this dome-shaped server. It increased headspace, allow aromatic compound to accumulate, and increase perceived sweetness. Judges, I will actually let you to evaluate the aroma now. Please swirl 3 times before you evaluate the aroma, and then I will introduce the other 2 elements. Please enjoy it. Time check. May I? May I? May I? The second sensory element I would like to introduce is one of my favorite, are these whiskey glasses. Whiskey glasses allow aroma to concentrate. Again, it helps with a more focused sensory experience. And judges, please only evaluate the coffee when I call time. And meanwhile, please allow me to introduce to you the third and the very last sensory element. The last element will be the texture board in front of you. During the first sip, please close your eyes while feeling the smooth texture board. Your second sip, please also close your eyes, feeling the rough texture board. Please pay attention to any sensory changes like acidity, sweetness, mouthfeel. This is a multi-sensory flavor experience where our brains are primed by where we pay our attention to, because attention shapes flavor. Judges, this SL34 do not need to be rediscovered. It just needs to be noticed. Through the attention of its producer, through intentional brewing and roasting, and through your sensory attention today, we have experienced its full expression. Judges, please enjoy your coffee, and this is my time.
All right, let's hear it for Jean. Well done, Jean.
Thank you.
Down to say hello. Oh, yeah. Ah, that's nice. That's nice, isn't it? How did that go? I think there are some lovely sensory elements to your setup here. So walk us through a little bit of that. Obviously, the judges and the people on the live stream got to hear all of that, but in the room we didn't catch too much. So let us know what were the main sort of elements for you that you wanted to bring to the stage this year.
Yeah, so I feel like I'm at the stage of feeling like I'm learning a lot of things from other industries. Like wine industry, whiskey industry, and chocolate industry, they have their own tasting wheel, the way to enjoy things. And then, so yeah, this year I, on purpose, try to just look for new things in those area. And I was like, oh, that's cool. And a really funny thing about the texture board was through a chocolate tasting. And then it's actually a pub trick.
Oh, yeah?
So one trick for everybody. If you want to taste your champagne to be more expensive.
I'm just going to quickly say goodbye to our lovely judges so they can finish tasting their coffee.
Thank you. Thank you.
We've got our hands full a little bit.
Thank you.
Look, I want to hear about this trick now. Will definitely wants to hear about this trick. Go on.
Yep, it's to find your best guy friend and rub their beard. And then, apparently, you're going to feel the champagne is more bubbly, and then you feel like that's more expensive.
Okay.
That's what I learned.
So order champagne in the pub, find a guy with a beard, rub his face, and the champagne tastes better. You heard it here first. Amazing, Jean. Thank you. It is a pleasure to watch you on stage always. Thank you so much. Let's hear it for Jean.
Oh, thank you.
Wonderful. Okay, so we are rolling through this thick and fast. There are still at least, I think, 3 more competitors to take the stage in the semi-final of the Brewers Cup 2026. Our next competitor will be up in about 5 minutes' time, so don't go anywhere, or if you do, come back in 5, and we'll see you then. All right, welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back to Glasgow Coffee Festival. It is, of course, Brewers Cup 2026. And what do we just have? The greatest dancer just finished. And dancing in the sunshine is our next competitor. The spirits are high, the smile is on the face. So let's welcome to the stage our beautiful judging panel. Judges, take your places and prepare to drink some delicious coffee. And let's welcome our next competitor here
David,
in the
nice
room,
to meet
taking
you.
the stage.
Thank you.
It's
Hello.
David, everybody!
Hello, how are you? Okay, this is working well, kind of. I can hear myself. Okay, this is what it is. Thank you so much.
No, I can
how are you?
Very well, how are you?
Good.
Good. Any special instructions or any questions before we start at all?
I think I'm good.
You think good? If I could try some of your cold and hot water, that'd be great.
Sure. In the cup. So that's the cold. Please enjoy.
Just give me a very clear start and end time and good luck.
And time. Hello, judges. My name is David, and it's my great pleasure to be here with you today. My presentation will focus on fermentation and experimental processing techniques and how they're making coffee more unique and expressive than ever before. To make the best use of my time, I will begin brewing and guide you through sensory experience. Dear judges, if you could please write down for the aroma. You're going to experience tasting notes of fermented strawberry, lychee, and rose. When the coffee is hot, it will express notes of redstone fruits, licorice, and chocolate ganache. As it cools down to a warm temperature, it evolves into notes of blood orange, plum, and again, chocolate ganache. As it gets to cold temperature, it stabilizes in notes such as blood orange again, cherry, and again, chocolate ganache. You're going to experience medium to high acidity, that's both citric and phosphoric, reminding you of citrus and cherry cola. The sweetness will be medium to high, reminiscent of chocolate. You're going to experience medium body. That's silky and creamy. Aftertaste will be lingering sweet. Reminiscent, again, of chocolate and Turkish delight. Dear judges, the coffee that I chose for you today comes from Colombia, from Huila department. It is a blend of two different lots, each showcasing a different approach to fermentation. The first component is a red Bourbon from Finca Las Flores, produced by Johan and Diego Vergara at 1,750 meters above sea level. This coffee has undergone thermal shock and multiple stages of anaerobic fermentation. Thermal shock helps lock in volatile aromatics, and it's directly linked to notes of cherry and red fruits in this coffee. The anaerobic fermentation enhances fruit expression, and it's linked to tasting notes of stone fruit and fermented strawberry. This coffee brings vibrancy and brightness into this blend. Dear judges, second component, Caturra Chirroso, produced by Edinson Argot at Quebraditas Coffee Farm, located 1,850 meters above sea level. Chirroso is known for its floral, sweet, and elegant profile that is enhanced by the processes it has undergone. It was yeast inoculated. This process is directly connected to the tasting notes of lychee and rose that you're going to find in the aroma. This coffee has also undergone extended fermentation that enhances sweetness. It's directly connected with the tasting notes of chocolate and Turkish delight. Dear judges, both of these coffees have undergone different processes, each enhancing something different. One is focusing on precision and clarity, while the other one focuses on intensity. Dear judges, let me explain my brewing today. So I decided to use Hario Switch as it allows for percolation and immersion, which I found working best with this blend. It allows each component to infuse independently, preventing unbalance. Second of all, I paired it with Hario Neo, made from plastic for stable brewing temperature, and its fast flow geometry promotes even extraction, thanks to those many ridges. Paired it with Sybaris fast flow filter, as I found that it gives me the best body while keeping clarity. Also used a mellow drip across all the pores, as I found that it reduces agitation, which helps me keep dryness and potential bitterness in control. My technique started with 50 grams of water for the bloom at 80 degrees temperature. Lower temperature preserves more volatile aromatics. Then that's followed by 2 immersion/percolation stages, each with 100 grams of water at 93 degrees Celsius. I found that this temperature gives me the best sweetness. The water was made from scratch, starting from 0 mineral water that was remineralized with Apex Coffee Lab minerals. Coffee itself was roasted 5 days ago in London on Ikawa sample roaster by Alexandra Marin, 2026 UK roasting champion. Alexandra roasted red bourbon to develop complex acidity and brightness. It was roasted for a total time of 6 minutes, 50 seconds to an action value of 90 with a development time of 50 seconds. Caturra Chiroso was roasted to enhance its sweetness. It was roasted for a total time of 7 minutes, 20 seconds to an action value of 85 with 1 minute, 10 seconds development time. Dear judges, I would like you to evaluate the aroma. Please swirl the carafe another 2 times and dip your nose inside and assess. This is for you. Please enjoy. And this is for you. Please enjoy. Later on, for the tasting, I would like you to use your cupping spoons when the coffee is hot and transfer to drinking from the cups as it cools. Time check. 11 minutes. Okay. Thank you very much. Time.
Let's hear it for David.
I didn't hear you. Oh my God. I had no idea. I'm not feeling great about this.
Okay, no, sure.
I had no idea I was going over time.
Right, you didn't hear the time check?
I did not hear anything.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll say goodbye to our judges. Yeah. Yeah.
You heard it?
I didn't. I was over there, but Bailey did. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
hello, this is Shuan. Can you hear me?
So how are you feeling? How's everything going?
I was quite nervous, but now I'm pretty sure. I don't know why. Maybe the brand just started to protect me.
Exactly. It's your first time on Brewers?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, first time competing?
Yes.
Oh, okay, first ever competition. Oh, amazing. Well, enjoy, because you only ever get your first time once, right?
Yes.
So this is going to be really good.
Yes.
Yeah, it's going to be a great experience.
So I'm checking it here.
Yeah.
You keep talking.
So we'll just keep chatting about stuff. We're just going to wait to see for the mic to come up.
Okay.
Have you travelled up to Glasgow?
Yeah, I was in the Sheffield.
Oh, in
and
Sheffield?
Then, yeah. And me and my partner traveled from Sheffield to Glasgow the day before yesterday.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. And it's your first time in Glasgow? Have you been here before?
It's my third time to attend the Glasgow Coffee Festival. The first time it was 2022.
Nice.
Yeah, I lived in Edinburgh just before the last year.
Okay, so you know Scotland quite well. Oh, nice. You spent some time here.
Yeah.
That's good.
The sound, can you hear yourself okay?
Yeah, I can feel myself. Yeah, perfectly.
So yeah, there is that delay in the room, which is really annoying.
Yeah, I can feel that.
In the room, yeah. Brilliant. Cool. Fantastic. I'm just going to move it again one more time, sorry.
Yeah, sure.
I'm going to try. That's where it should be. Perfect.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Amazing. We'll wait for our judging panel and then we'll get started. Good luck. Okay, welcome back to Glasgow, sunny Glasgow Coffee Festival in 2026. It is the latter stages of the semi-finals of the Brewers Cup. So without further ado, let's welcome our beautiful judging panel onto the stage. Judges, would you like to take your places and get ready to taste some delicious coffee?
Hiya.
Let's have a wonderful round of applause in the room for our judges, but more importantly for our next competitor, it's Shuan!
Can I try your cold and hot water, please?
This one, I only had cold yet. I don't have the hot one.
Okay, I can taste the hot though, just a little of the hot water.
Can you just bear with me a little bit second?
I just need to taste it. It doesn't need to be at your temperature.
Okay. Is everyone ready? Can I have my music, please? Time. Judges, my name is Shuan. I still remember the first pour-over coffee that truly surprised me. It was bright, fruity, and very clean. That cup changed how I think about coffee, and since then, the curiosity has been my guide. With my background in synthetic chemistry, roasting and brewing have become a very exciting part of my daily routine. To me, the logic behind is very similar to chemistry. It requires careful observation, repeated attempts, and thoughtful adjustment to bring out the best of each lot in the cup. So today, judges, I would like to show you my passion for coffee, the curiosity that has shaped my journey, and how my chemistry background supported decisions that I make. The coffee I'm showing today is a green tip geisha from Johnston farm in Panama. When I first cupped this coffee, I was impressed by its bright acidity and floral character. So my goal for today is very simple: to preserve the expressive character while making the final cup even cleaner and modified. This geisha grows at 1,700 meters in the alpine area of Volcan, nearby the Costa Rican border. At this altitude, the cool nights create an incredibly dense spin structure. In terms of the processing, this lot used a semi-anaerobic process, which means the cherries, the ripe cherries, were placed in the sealed tank for 48 hours, but opened halfway through to let them breathe. After that, the cherries were then moved to raised drying bed and sun drying for 19 days until they reached a stable moisture content of 11%. Finally, after careful hand sorting to any beans that were less than perfect, we have a green coffee with a truly solid foundation. Because this bean is pretty dense, I had to be very careful with how I apply the heat. I roasted this lot on a nucleus link 10 days ago, using a gentle, gradual build of energy through the drying phase and my last stage. The first crack is at 208 degrees Celsius with a 32 seconds of development time. By keeping the rate of rise low during the first crack, I've protected the delicate florals and acids within that dense structure of this geisha. So, to balance this cup's bright acidity with enough sweetness, I'm using the Gabriel New 01. I love this brewer because it delivers a clean, expressive extraction with a great structure. Then I pair it with Gabriel Switch Base, which allows me to hold the bloom for 30 seconds with a short immersion, building more sweetness before I can go through a normal pour-over extraction. My brewing recipe is 15 grams of coffee to 240 grams of water at 92 degrees Celsius. This coffee was ground on an easy press OK Archer at 90 clicks, where I find this setting suits the best for this coffee. So I will start with 50 grams of pour and hold the bloom for 30 seconds with a short immersion. After that, I will open the valve and pour another 110 grams of water. The final pour will finish at 80 grams of water, and the total brew time will be about 2 minutes and 15 seconds. So now, let's talk about water. As a chemist, this is where I feel most at home. I used distilled water as the base, mixing with 3 mineral concentrations that I prepared separately: calcium chloride, magnesium sulfate, and sodium bicarbonate. In my final water recipe, the ratio of these minerals is 5 to 6 to 1. The total mineral concentration of the brewing water is 70 ppm. In this water design, calcium helps to support the body and mouthfeel. Magnesium helps to highlight the floral notes, acidity, and brightness. Sodium bicarbonate acts as a buffer to keep the cup balanced and smooth, even as it cools. So judges, please look for this attribute in the cup. In aroma, I find medium-high intensity of jasmine with a hint of lemongrass. In flavor, when it's hot, I find notes of lemon and sweet orange, together with white floral notes like orange blossom and jasmine. When it's getting cool, I find deeper berry notes like blueberry and blackberry. The aftertaste is medium-high intensity with a lingering berry-like finish. As the coffee cools further, it becomes more delicate and juicier, reminding me of a light mixed berry juice with a soft honey sweetness. The acidity is bright and juicy, reminding me of lemon and sweet orange. The sweetness shows as a honey sweetness, followed by a soft candy-like finish. In terms of the mouthfeel, the cup feels juicy when it's hot, silkier as it cools, and settles into a rounder tea-like profile at a lower temperature while still retaining some juiciness. So judges, feel free to explore the cup, the aroma. This cyclone wave server from my Cosa is designed to capture the delicate floral notes. So please swirling it at least 5 times for each sense so you can fully release the intensity that I've prepared for you guys. And I'll be right back. Judges, let me serve you when you are ready. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. That's for you. Yeah? Thank you. Yeah, that's for you. Yeah. And that's for you. So judges, I hope this cup shows you how the curiosity and chemistry can come together, mixing with my passion. and please enjoy. That's my time.
Let's hear it for Shuan! You did it! That's amazing, well done. First ever competition, first ever Brewers Cup. How does it feel?
Nervous, yeah. I think I speak a little faster than normal.
It's so natural, right? Yeah, the pressure of the competition, the nerves of doing it in front of people for the first time. How long have you been preparing for this competition? Take us through that journey.
The February.
Okay.
Yeah, I tried to grab that ticket, and I got it. And then, yes, it's time to start to compete.
Amazing. Okay, we're going to say goodbye to our lovely judging panel.
Thank you.
Okay, that is almost us at a wrap for the 2026 semi-finals of the UK Brewers Cup. There is still one incredible competitor to come, so don't go anywhere. Go and grab a fantastic cup of coffee. Go and take a last little minute, check around the festival, and then join us back here on stage in 5 minutes' time for our final competitor of the day. And then after that, we'll be able to announce the finalists in about 20 minutes after that, so before the end of the day. So in the room, we'll be able to announce the finalists. But there's still another competitor to go, so we'll see you back on stage in 5 minutes.
Mic check. 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2.
Are you okay with the volume?
Yes. Hi. Mic check. 1, 2, 1, 2.
Yeah.
I can amplify.
Happy with that?
Happy with
I'll
it.
check your music now. Wait there 1 second.
Yeah.
and I'll play.
A little bit upper, louder, little bit. Yeah. Yes, mic check, mic check. A little bit out louder. Yeah, perfect. Good day. Little bit softer. Yeah. My check. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah. Happy. Yeah.
Okay, welcome back, everyone. Welcome back. It is the sharp end of the semi-finals of the 2026 Brewers Cup UK competition. We are just one competitor away from being able to find out who's going to make it through to the final, but not before the amazing competitors are going to take to the stage. So please, as is customary, let's get our judging panel up to the stage. Judges, please take your positions. And have a round of applause and keep that going because we have a wonderful last competitor of the day, Yiani.
How you doing? Great. How you doing? Hi.
Very good to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Your head judge today. Do you have any questions or any specific instructions at all?
I'm okay for now.
Okay, that's right. Can I try some of your cold?
Yes. Oh, cold. I don't have. It's like warm. Is that all right?
Is that what you used to brew it?
Yes.
That's fine. So you put that in the kettle?
Yes.
Yeah.
There's.
Yeah, you used to. Just something I'm pouring this one, please. Is this one, where's this one from?
I don't know.
Yeah, it's okay, good. Hold on for 2 seconds, we'll get you another cup.
Yeah.
Just a very small amount would be perfect. Perfect, just give me a very clear start and time. Good.
Yeah. Music, please. Time. Good day, judges. I'm Yiani. I believe the development of specialty coffee is a journey of greater transparency. What was once a simply cup of coffee can now trace back to a specific farm, particular lot, and people behind it. Transparency is not just about information, it's also about respect. It helps us understand better with producer, processing, and the coffee itself. Today, I'm going to brew a coffee that reflects the idea perfectly. Now, I'd like to invite you to enjoy this coffee journey. You don't need to worry, write anything down. All the coffee information are in the information card in front of you. Now, today, our journey begins in Panama, Vulcan region. I'm brewing a beautiful geisha from Finca Deborah, produced by Jamison Savage. This coffee is blended with 2 lots, 50% Eco lot, 50% Symmetry lot. These 2 coffee are grown under 1900 meters at forest canopy. The cool climate and high elevation helps create remarkably vibrant complexity and intensity. what makes the coffee from Finca Bora is so special is the processing. Jamison Savage was the pioneer to bring the carbonic maceration process into the coffee processing, using innovation to push the flavor expression. These two coffees are all growing under carbonic maceration process by carefully controlling their carbon dioxide environment and temperature of fermentation. Producer can enhance the fruit expression while maintaining the cup incredibly clean, vibrant, and precise. The difference lies in how the coffee is finished. In the symmetry lot, they are using natural process during the carbonic maceration processing and using Africa drying bed during drying stage. This helps to increase coffee's depth, sweetness, and fruit character. In the Eco lot, based on the washed carbonic maceration, addition fresh coffee cherry skin added to fermentation tank, adding another layer of floral aromatic complexity and intensity. This is where the innovation meets transparency. For me, the innovation is not to cover the coffee, but to help the coffee express itself more clearly, more deeply. To express this clarity and delicacy, I've chosen the relaxed fruit dripper. The design allows for a faster flow rate, even extraction, and zero bypass. This allows me to reach a higher extraction rate, bright acidity, and clean sweetness, and high intensity. And the filter paper, I'm using lyocell filter papers. We innovationally bring the lyocell fine fiber into the coffee filter, which we can reach very high fast flow rates and supports higher extraction while maintaining the cup incredibly clean. And with the switch bottom underneath, I can move between percolation and immersion, give me fully control on every step of brew. And today, I'm using 16 grams of coffee, 225 ml of water. 16.3 grams of coffee, 225 ml of water. TDS at 90 ppm, pH at 6.7. And I'm using 3-pour recipe. In the first pour and second pour, I'm using 94 degrees of water. This helps to bring out the floral aroma in the early stage of brew. I'm starting with central pour of 60 grams of water. This helps you open up the flavor and fully degust the coffee. At 30 seconds, I will pour another 100 grams of water with central pouring. This stage has high extraction rate. I want to bring all the flavor, sweetness, and acidity into the cup at this time. At 1 minute, I close the valve. I finished with a circular pour from outside to inside. To reach an even extraction, a more balanced cup with 70 degrees of water. I open the valve at 1 minute and 30 seconds. whole brew will finish at 1 minute and 40 seconds. Now, judges, I invite you to enjoy the coffee with the thermometer in front of you. We're experiencing coffee in 3 temperatures today. We use this thermometer in our coffee shop to let the customer understand the coffee more clearly, more transparent. And here's the flavor notes. At 65 degrees, I hope you are focused on the aroma and first impression. You will find the aroma of honey, raspberry, and medium intensity. As it cools to 50 to 35 degrees, I hope you will find the flavor of raspberry, strawberry, and honey in medium intensity. The aftertaste will be honey, tea-like, and medium intensity. The acidity will be raspberry, strawberry, and medium intensity. The sweetness will be strawberry, honey, and medium intensity. The mouthfeel will be round and silky in all temperature. As it cools to below 35 degrees, you'll find flavor of grapes, blueberry, and honey at medium intensity. The aftertaste will be red floral, honey, and medium intensity. The acidity will be raspberry and lime at medium intensity. The sweetness will be honey and lemon candy at medium intensity. Now, please swirl the craft 3 times and enjoy the aroma first. So far, so good? Thank you. Now, judges, please, enjoy the coffee after my time. As a barista, I believe we are more than just brewers. We're the final bridge of this long chain of work and dedicacy. Behind the cup, you'll find effort of producer, the precision of processing, the decision of the roaster, and finally, the responsibility of barista. I hope you will not only find the beauty of Panama, but also the value of transparency and innovation. I believe the innovation help us to move forward, and transparency build trust. Together, they'll allow the coffee industry with more respect, more precise, and more expression. Thank you for your palate time.
Let's hear it for Yiani. Oh, well done. Congratulations.
Thank you.
How does that feel?
Ooh, nervous?
Yeah, right?
Yeah, it's exciting.
Do you feel like the relief once the performance is done?
Yes, it's exciting actually. Like everybody, I believe, are enjoying this. It's so amazing experience.
That's fantastic. And what is it about brewers that attracted you as a competition? Why this competition in particular?
I think it's the things that you can showcase the coffee and also how you express everything so well as what makes help us to move back to the daily in the coffee shops. Like people can understand the specialty coffee more clearly, and more clearly.
Yeah, it's sort of coffee at its purest, right?
Yes.
And I've been sort of always astounded by this running these competitions, is how we can make something essentially so simple,
yes,
but really elevate it and add layers of complexity into the performance. So
yes,
how do you approach that concept, and which variable is it that you really look to fine tune?
I think the most things I'm looking for is the how the coffee is like being traced back, like from the cup to the seeds, or like the farm, the producer, the processing, everything.
It's that whole value chain.
Yes, and also the innovation, like how does the coffee being progressed.
Right. And what sort of responsibility do you feel that baristas have to bring that innovation to the cafes or to the competition stage?
Of course, we have to make everything, like make customer understand what's the coffee and what's specialty coffee and what is it really like, what's the value of the specialty coffee.
Exactly. We're going to say goodbye. Do you want to give it a last chance to say goodbye to our lovely judging panel?
Thank you. You can bring to the backstage to help to evaluate coffee. Yes. Sorry.
Wonderful. Okay, right, so that is us. That is us wrapped up for the semi-finals of Brewers Cup. I haven't even counted how many there were, but there were lots of competitors that took the stage today, did an incredible job, brewed some incredible, well, smelling coffee from my point of view. The judges got to taste it. And we will find out who has made it through to the final tomorrow within the next 60 minutes. So we are hoping to announce live here on stage and on the live stream at 5:30 or by 5:30. So if you want to know where you came, or you want to know where your friends came, or you're just interested in the competition, then be back here on stage for 5:30 to find out who made it through to the final. We'll see you then. Okay, welcome back. Welcome back into the room. Welcome back to everybody on the live stream. We are just a few seconds away from announcing the 6 finalists that are going through to compete in the final tomorrow. First of all, some thanks. I want to say a massive thank you to our judges, of course, this wonderful judging panel traveling from all over the country and indeed from all over the world to come here and judge this incredible competition. We all give up our time voluntarily, and these guys do an incredible job all day. I mean, it's incredible in some ways, but also envious in others. They get to taste a lot of amazing coffee. But guys, thank you so much for your tireless work today. We really appreciate it. We need to, of course, thank our sponsors. Without them, we can't put these competitions on. So a huge thank you goes out to Brita, to the Brewer Group, to Espresso Solutions, and to Caffetto. You guys supporting this competition, thank you. Without you, we couldn't run it, and we couldn't run it for the committee. On the committee front, a massive thank you to my fellow members in the SCA committee. Thank you again for giving up your weekends and traveling up to Glasgow and putting on this show. And lastly, thank you to you guys, the competitors, but not just you, your friends, your family, and everyone that has helped support you in your journey here to this stage today and in the wider coffee journey, and to everyone coming to watch them, to you guys on the live stream, to supporting this incredible community, a massive, massive thank you. Okay, I think that's enough preamble, that's enough thanks. It's not a wedding, so let's find out any second. We're going to post it onto the screen, and for those of you watching on the live stream, we will be posting just the 6 finalists in alphabetical order, so in a random, well not random, but like in a non-scoring order. The 6 finalists going through to compete in the final tomorrow are... Congratulations, guys. Really, really well earned. Commiserations to those that didn't. It's a really tough competition. You've all done amazingly. You've all brewed amazing coffee. You've done yourself, your friends, and your family proud wherever you came. Just getting here onto the stage is an incredible feat and an incredible achievement. Not many people can do it. You are part of an elite few. So well done. Really, really well done. For those joining on the live stream, and just for some housekeeping in the room, for those of you that didn't make it through to the grand final, you of course can go and see your judges. Judges are just here on the side of the stage for a debrief, and there are some here on the stage. So come to the stage if you want to debrief, if you're not through to tomorrow. Otherwise, go and earn yourself a well-earned drink. And for those of you on the live stream, we will be posting the full results on the SCA Instagram feed tomorrow. The full results with scores in order, and all the details we'll show at them. And very finally, for the lucky few that have gone through till tomorrow, we will be emailing you out your schedule as soon as we can this evening. So keep an eye on the same inbox that we sent out your schedule for today. We'll use that email to send out your schedule for tomorrow as soon as we can. Thank you very much. Briefing, yeah. So for those wanting a debrief, head over to the Hinbar stand over here for a debrief. And for the 6 finalists, can we get you to the stage, please, so you can draw your order for tomorrow. So the 6 finalists to the stage when you can, please. Yeah, Yiani. No, this is Yiani. Oh no, Shufan. Shufan and C. Just Shufan. Sorry. Just a quick call out for Shuan Yang, if you can make your way to the stage, please. Shuan to the stage.